All right. Are we live? I think so. Video is offline though. We'll probably need a little refresh. There we go. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Okay. Just gonna wait for these ads to go. Then we get started, like usual. Hey, a fire. Thank you. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Yeah. Doing good. Just want to get these ads over with. But Twitch is just not having it. Okay. Just start them. Or at least let me start them. Can you do that? Please? Twitch? It's just not letting me. The button is grayed out still. Wow. But welcome, welcome, Fire. I hope you're doing good. Ah, there we go. Why does it take so long? Just let me run them immediately. Now. Hey, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Everything good? Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Hey, Flair. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Just gonna get these silly ads out of the way. And then we can actually start what we've set out to do today. Because there are things that I want to do. But that don't work all that well. You know. Because there's the whole thing of characters are now in settlements visible. And you can see them going about sometimes. But yeah, I kind of want them to do other things. So if I change their jobs, I want them to go from where they're at and start doing the new job. My Steam store request got denied. They want more than one sentence for the game description. Ah. ChatGPT, that stuff. Definitely won't, but thanks for the suggestion. No, but yeah, I did not know that that was actually a thing. Is there like a, what's the word for it? Like a rules guideline somewhere that you've missed it? Or was that something that wasn't written anywhere? And suddenly you're hit with the, oh, you can't have just one phrase in there. I didn't miss it. I was just, okay. Got it. Okay. I mean, to put a super placeholder in there, they have a guide on how to do it, all that. Okay. Makes sense. That's fair. Well, you know, at least you can ping Discord streamer. Is there something there? Let me see. Oh, you mean the announcement that Fire put out? Recently added a small note to early access games. The last update made by the developers was over 12 months ago. The information and timeline described by the developers may no longer be up to date. Oh. Interesting. All right. That's okay, actually. Yeah. She's waiting for the ads to finish. Oh, you mean the whole, like, I'm live thing? Oh, yeah, I usually don't put out the I'm live notifications before the ads are over. Yeah. I've confused the streamer. It's our job. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it. But thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, let's actually do that because ads are just over now. Let's post. And finally, post. There we go. Okay. I usually only post after the ads are over because I don't want to throw out there that I'm live and people click it and they come in here and it's just ads. Just get in here. We need a video intro and a countdown and auto ping Discord. Back to back stream. Yeah. How you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I do want to make a small video. I might do that next week. Why are they dancing? They're supposed to be playing an animation that they're cutting wood and gathering items. But because I don't have animations yet, that's why they're dancing. The dancing is just a placeholder. Why aren't you dancing? We're all dancing. Exactly. Dancing is a part of this stream. Get with the times. I'm just kidding. But yeah, they're basically placeholders for future animations. Next redeem's almost first. It's okay. You got in here just in time. Welcome, Nex. I hope you're doing good. You're first in our hearts. That's what matters. It's almost 11 p.m. You let me do my on the bed. How do you mean? Welcome, Nex. I hope you're doing good. Next, missing the mark like the GameDev submission. Ooh. Ouch. That one cuts deep. Wait, don't take it the other way. I don't even... I didn't get that, Doro. I'm sorry. No. I mean... Yeah, I'm so sorry, Nex, but fire hit you pretty good. Yeah. The streamer is very confused today. We need to chill. I mean... I just keep reading it. And I'm confused. I got here first. I just typed my password real slow. That's okay, Kago. It's okay. No matter at what time you come in, you're always welcome. I'll be in my corner. No. No. It's okay, Nex. Don't worry. Pirate doesn't deserve your awesome stuff. True. You're too good for him. I'm just kidding. But next, oh man, words are hard. You told us yesterday that you'd upload after the voting session would end. Can you just not upload it now and make a warning in the game page that, you know, you uploaded it wrong and everything? Look at him trying to butter me up now. At least get me some flowers. That's the least you could do. Uploads are blocked. Oh, okay. Oh man, that's a bummer. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Boo. That's a big bummer. I'm really sorry to hear that. Don't worry, Nex. GameDev Gem just started. It's only accepting one submission, so you win. Well, there you go. Upload your game now. GameDev Jam, exactly. by the famous GameDev. It's alright. After last Gems Judge, I wasn't expecting much anyway. It was just an excuse to load up Godot, and I learned tons anyway. Well, at least there's that, yeah. There's always the silver lining. At least there's that. Okay. Here's the deal. Now. Yesterday, unfortunately, I wasn't able to do anything at night. Again. Because, yikes. For SDL 3, next, let's not get ahead of ourselves. See fire, learn from Kaya. I got you some Anita content. Check Sorcery's Discord general chat. Oh boy. I would like to pay for either a video or pictures of your beautiful... Oh god. Oh man. Oh man. That... Whew. He's a handsome dev, known for releasing all his games and never scrapping them. True. True. I can attest. That's a great imaginary dev. I stand in front of your DMs. Holy cow. Y'all are being ruthless today. Why are you posting your DMs with it? Y'all are ruthless, I swear. Holy moly. She has a channel in Discord dedicated to these kinds of requests. Really? Are they that common? I mean, I'd assume they would be. Holy crap, dude. That is insane. That is actually insane. I shouldn't have checked. Sharing DMs like Elon, shame. Dedicated to exposing these kinds of requests. I mean, yeah, I got it. Holy crap, dude. Insane. The one I posted is somewhat tame. I can assume that would be the case, yeah. I could assume. It's rough out there, man. It's very rough out there. Okay. Good for her. Exposing that kind of stuff is the best take, in my opinion. Yeah. Was it you that what's the word for it? Censored the person's name, or was that posted like just like that? But man, oh man, she hides the username so that the pervs don't get attacked. I see. Yeah. She censors the name. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. My mother once told me the quickest way to a woman's heart is to send her the creepiest, most embarrassing primal urges that hate you. True. Actually, no, not true. Don't do that. That's terrible. I can't even do that as a bit. It's... Oh man, it's way too bad. Just don't do that. Never do that. You'll be seen as a creep at best, and it could get much, much worse. So don't do that. It'll never go well. You might think that it's, flattering or something. It's not. Just don't. Just stop it. Just do not. When you think about it, just don't. It's easy. That explains your last DM to me. Oh, you. Roasting each other in chat. I love it. I was just trying to be polite. Kago. Shame. I'm just kidding. Hi, Atrum. Morning. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Character 92. Yeah, we've been, because when you go to main menu and create a new game, I don't reset the counter for character names. So you can get characters up to pretty high after a few trials. Yeah. This is the first 20 minutes of the stream, damn it. Yeah. It's just all down from here. Don't worry about it. Maybe it's time to start giving them names. I probably should. Yeah, at some point I'll have to create like a list of names to put on them. But it's okay. We don't... That's the least of my worries for now. And this way it's easier to tell exactly which characters are which. Because the numbers help out a bit. The names, actual names could get a bit confusing in terms of names could get repeated, and in this case they won't get repeated, so it's easy. It's a bit easier for testing purposes. This is a bit easier to keep track of. After that, we'll see. I still remember the amount of problems that character 35 caused. True. That rapscallion, how dare he. This stream chat is evolving into a battle royale. It is, yeah. Character 69 said an embarrassing to you. Character 69, how could you? How dare you, actually. Okay, but yeah, we got this working yesterday. So characters now actually go from point to point, and if you pass hours, they'll actually go back and forth between their working position and the building that they're working at. So there is that. We got stuff coming up, so that's always good, right? But now there's another problem that I wanted to fix yesterday, but I wasn't able to. Where if I change a character's job, so for example, if I go here and assign another woodcutter, for example, it's not doing anything. It's this character right here. You can see him right here in the corner. I assigned him to cut wood right here, but he's still here doing nothing. So I need to send a message to this guy that like, yo, you have a new job. What are you doing? You're not there anymore. I did try to do that yesterday, but I ran into a problem where I have a bunch of events that I'm firing out, but they're all being fired into each other, basically. They're feeding into each other, so it becomes an endless loop of events firing that trigger methods that trigger other events that trigger methods that trigger that event, and so far and so forth. Endless duels, exactly. It's just all over the place. It's that everyone dies. True, it's true. Hi, Edgar. Welcome. But that's basically it. There's a circular method calling here that is a bit problematic, and I need to fix that. And so we're fixing that today. Because it was kind of working yesterday, but it's a bit iffy. But anyway. Hey. Event-based programming, baby. Let's go. I love it. For this game, it works pretty well. Because the game is very discrete, right? So event-based programming actually functions really well for this kind of stuff. But anyway, besides that, let's see here. Where is my editor? Here it is. Okay, because this was the thing that was causing problems yesterday. There's an event that fires this, and then I fire this method, which fires the event again, which goes back here. So I'm basically doing this over and over and over again. Discrete games, the dream. I know. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to make a discrete game for once. For once, I'm trying to do the thing. Okay, let's uncomment this. We need a got COVID event. Oh God, no! Let's not do that. That's bad. We don't want that. Now let's see here. So this one is when the controller activity changes. Because this is the logic for the player owner. This is the location logic. True. So here's the deal. What I want to do, I'm basically doing all of this in the controller itself. So I don't even think this should go here, actually. This should just... I think we should just put this here anyway. Let's see. Because this gets called here. Right, and this is from here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this here, but even that I don't think is gonna work. We need another thing here. Oh God. Someone, somewhere threw a rat above our walls. And then it's pandemonium. Yeah. We don't need to be that aggressive. A simple got the flu is enough in that period. Yeah. Medicine has come quite a long way. It is true. Now, this thing here, give me a second. Because if I remember correctly, this is the controller logic. Not even that. We don't even need that, I don't think. We can just, okay. Where does this get called? Where are you? Here. Okay. This thing. Okay. Let me see. There's this. Okay, here we go. So, when the character activity changes, what we want to do is set the activity to the new activity. We don't even need this anyway. We can just activity set directly. Well, we don't have the location. We could have the location though. Do we not have the location? There we go. Yeah, we can just use this instead. So in this fashion, I think we cut down on all of that. Hopefully. We'll see. Because this activity set does all of this. Right? But then there's this. This is gonna come back though, which is a problem. I just realized. I still think this is gonna get redundant. Hey, King Venus, welcome, welcome. Do you think C# or GDScript would be better to learn for Godot? Ah, which one? Depends a lot on what you want to do. If you want to create small, fast prototypes, maybe GDScript would be the better option. If you want to create something a bit more complex and, you know, a bigger project, a bigger undertaking, I'd recommend C#. There's also the added problem where if you want to create a browser project, right? A game that is playable directly in the browser, you can't do that with C# currently. C# doesn't let you export to web builds automatically. Yeah. So you'd need a GDScript for that. Depends a lot on what you want to do. Yeah. Hey, Res Coder, welcome, welcome. Code biting you back in the ass. Oh yeah, that happens all the time here. I mean, this project is just code biting me the ass 24/7. Yeah. C# can WASM now. They're working on it, but I don't think that's fixed yet, unfortunately. I replaced the anything because being from another Discord might not be nice. Ah, I see. Okay, that's okay. But I've replaced it with a picture of my cat judging me as I code. Ooh. I want to see. Aw. What a cutie. Kitty. Look at Kitty. Look how precious. That cat sent me a great video. Can't confirm not the first one of the day. Cat, yes. Look at this precious boy. Look at how cute he is. So snuggly. I love it. Your cat is very cute, Fire. Your cat is like the best. Black fur and golden eyes. Yeah, perfect combo. Yeah. Oh, it's a she. I'm so sorry. But your cat is very cute. Is C# similar to Java? I've heard it's pretty difficult to learn. It's not that hard. It is kind of similar to Java. You'll of course need to learn the specifics of C#, right? But if you have background in Java, it's easier to get C#. But of course, you'll still need to learn the ropes of C# specifically. Yeah. But it's not that difficult. I mean, it's as difficult as any other language, I suppose. Misgendering the cat. I am so sorry. Fire's cat for misgendering you. You might need to be familiar with some object-oriented programming. There is that, yes. Emphasis on some, yes. But yeah, if you know, yeah, Fire is totally right. If you know some Java, the jump to C# is not as bad. Absolutely. You can definitely port most of your knowledge from one to the other quite easily. Yes. You gotta, beware of syntax and all that. But other than that, it should be easy enough. Not sure. I don't think that's going to solve the problem, though. I mean, it might actually solve the problem because this code is kind of wonky. It might solve it. Emphasis on the might thing. One file more than 500 lines. Oh, Doru. You sweet summer child. I have files here. You'd blush seeing them. They have way more than 500 lines, trust me. I'm not saying that that's good. I'm just saying that it's a common occurrence in this project. I'm not saying that I shouldn't change that. I probably should. But yeah. Okay, so we still got a problem. This still doesn't work. Okay. Because it's still feeding onto itself. That's the problem. Yeah. Boo. Because I am setting the activity here. Well, in this specific case, I think I know what needs to happen in this case. I need a second one. Yeah. I was just thinking about it. We do not speak of the line count. It is forbidden. Yes. I've seen your Excel files. This is nothing. I mean, true. Yeah, my Excel files can get pretty nasty. I like my Excel files, okay? I mean, there's a reason why I stay away from bug reports that I know will touch some 2K line file. Yeah. I mean, that's valid. I'm not saying you're wrong on that. It's just, some of these files definitely need a bit of improvement, let's say. Yeah. We also don't speak about the amount of to-dos in the code. Do you want me to check? Do you want me to be horrified? Let me see real quick. Has it gone past the 500 mark? I think it has. Yeah, let's go. 525. Let's go. Oh man, I need to get down to that. I need to start trimming this down. Oh my gosh. Surely. As I read this, I look over to her code and there's a to-do redundant right in the center of the window. Yeah. I mean... as one does, you know. Because it's hard to keep this code organized and while also coding on stream. It's hard to do, y'all. I have to get this thing moving while at the same time trying to keep this tidy. It's not an easy thing to do. It doesn't matter, we have infinite virtual RAM. That it? Oh no, I mean, I want to keep this minimal. But yeah. It's just something that I'm gonna have to clean up as I go. 500, you had it like 2 months ago. It's true, it's true. It hasn't increased all that much. You're gonna hurt yourself again. Yeah, but I mean, what else can you do? Speaking of RAM, I upgraded to 32 recently and now I'm invincible. I can even run Caves of Quad while I listen to a stream. Let's go! I have yet to play Caves of Quad. I've been meaning to for a long time, but you know, life just gets in the way and, you know, time is fleeting and all that. But yeah, I definitely do want to play Caves of Quid a little bit. Refactor stream. I've had that for the past like 2 streams. It's been a refactor stream. Even this is still part of the old refactors. So, you know, there's that. I can only imagine that, man. 525. Milady, let us ponder our career choices. Yeah, I mean, my career choices have never been good. The to-dos are just a side note, to be fair. The dream of every dev coder, having time in your sprints to just do cleanup. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely. It's sad. It's a sad state of affairs, but I mean, it's not like I don't try, all right? I try to keep this code as tidy as I can, but while I'm streaming, I want stuff to progress. There's no time for cleanup sometimes. You know, if you want to see progress, cleanup has to go into second form. You can't just clean up while you're at it, otherwise you lose the momentum of it. That's why I try to like code new stuff on stream and then clean up outside of stream, so at night, right? When the stream ends, I go do dinner stuff, then I come back and then I sit down and I clean up the code. But sometimes I'm either too tired or other stuff is going on and I don't have time for it. You know, sometimes that just happens, and sometimes I just don't clean the code, and then the to-dos pile up until they're up in the 500 mark. And here we are. Hiya, Fun Prophet. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I tried Caves of Quid. It was too much game. I see. I mean, it sounds like the kind of game I'd have fun in, but I have yet to try it. I definitely do want to try it at some point, but yeah. I do kind of get it. I do kind of get what you mean, Flair. Yeah. It's at 1.0 now, so it was probably smart to wait. Oh yeah, I did see, because I do follow both devs on Blue Sky. I even congratulated, oh man, is it Brian Bucklew? Oh god. I even saw one of his posts like yesterday. How am I forgetting his name? Gah. I hate everything. Where is he? I do have him here, I promise. But I even congratulated them on the 1.0 release. But I have yet to play it. I really want to play it, but you know. it's a thing. What can I say? Time grows short in our lives, I suppose. Where the heck is it? I get his retweets all the time, and I'm just not getting any. Ah, here we go. Brian Bucklew. That's it. That's the name. So I got his name right, didn't I? Wasn't that what I said? Yeah, okay. Because Brian Bucklew is way more active in Blue Sky than his partner, which I'm also forgetting the name because I hate everything. But yeah. Refactor stream never ends. It's just a matter of fact of this stream. Yeah. Emphasis on sometimes. Sometimes chat derails. Sometimes, yes. So I've heard. Okay, let's see here. Here's the thing, though. What I need to do in this specific set of circumstances what I need to do here, when I'm doing activity set, I'm doing the in-queue actions end and in-queue actions start, which is technically what I wanted to do. Right? So that's the thing. I need to call these two methods without calling all of this in the middle. So there's that. Here's what's gonna happen then. I'm gonna copy this code. It's not pretty, I know, but we're gonna copy this code. And instead of doing all of this, we're gonna take this out of here. We don't want this. But there is something else we need to do here. That's the problem. Sometimes, yes. Isn't Blue Sky just a worse Mastodon? Blue Sky is kind of nice. I do like both Blue Sky and Mastodon, but Blue Sky has by far the most active user base from my experience. Hiya, Cyber Betty. Welcome. Blue Sky is nice. I see a lot of interesting things on there. Yeah. I have no complaints about Blue Sky. I do quite like it. Yes. Blue Sky is very, very nice. I mean, not to badmouth Mastodon or anything. I also quite like it. It's just that Blue Sky has seen a bigger, what's the name for it? A bigger exodus from the whole Twitter debacle thing. Whereas Mastodon has hasn't had as much people migrating to it, right? So Blue Sky became the de facto exodus endpoint for most people who ran away from X, basically. Ugh, why did I call it X? Twitter. I'm not calling it X. Dang it. Why did I do that? Boo. Twitter is my favorite website. I can post any horrible stuff I want on there, and they're okay with it. That's true inclusivity. True. Oh man, Twitter is it's grounded to dust. There is nothing on there anymore. I post stuff on Twitter just to ease my conscience because I have close to 100k followers in there. I actually got more followers on Blue Sky in less than 2 months that I've had on Twitter for, I'm gonna say 10 years, more than that. I've been on Twitter for a long, long time. Twitter is slowly degenerating, unfortunately. 100k. No, did I say 100k? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. 1k followers. I meant 1,000 followers. I'm sorry. That was on me. I'm sorry about that. Makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't have 100K followers on Twitter. No. Oh, man. Mastodon was cool, but I'm not sold on that level of federation. Great idea, at least. The biggest problem, in my view, is also Mastodon's greatest strength. Mastodon's greatest strength is that you can have servers all around, right? And each of them houses people depending on what they want to associate with, right? So for example, in Mastodon, I am in I think it's the GameDev community. It's like gamedev.mastodon/something. But the problem with that is it fractures people into servers. So it's hard for people. You can still find other people on other servers, right? But it's way, way harder to maintain communication and to find posts out in the wild of people from other servers. So it gets hard. So for example, if you have an artist friend, your artist friend didn't join your server specifically. She or he joined a server specifically for artists, right? You won't see posts of that person naturally unless people actually actively look for you, right? Whereas in Blue Sky and on Twitter, there's only one place. It's a central place. Everyone is in there. There's no splitting people apart. So it's easier for people to find you. For example, I've had people that I followed over on Twitter that I wasn't following on Blue Sky because I just didn't remember to look for them, or because they changed their names and I didn't know about them. But because it's a timeline with everyone in it, eventually I got someone who retweeted or reposted art from that person. I was like, oh, I remember that. I remember that art. I know who this person is. And I followed that person based on that. Whereas on Mastodon, it's way, way harder for that to happen because people are a bit more segregated into specific servers and stuff. There's still intercommunication, but it's not as easy. For a normal person just trying to use it on their daily to-do, right? It's not as easy to keep up the discoverability. Yeah. Hiya, Prophets. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. You have 100K followers. Yeah, I'm sorry if I said 100K followers. I meant 1K followers. I don't know why I said 100 in the middle of there. I deleted my Twitter. I probably should do that too. I just don't do it because I want to keep the name in there just in case that Twitter eventually comes back for some reason. I'm holding on to it for dear life, right? I probably should just delete all my posts and stuff, but it's a lot of things in there. I kind of don't want to delete it, but I feel conflicted. That's the best way to put it. I don't want to be there, but at the same time, I don't want to throw away everything that I've worked on in the platform. Does that make sense? It's kind of... I don't use it actively, though. I just use it for promotional stuff. So when I go online, I go to Twitter and I post that I'm there. I post that I'm live. But that's basically been it. To be fair, that's also what I do on Blue Sky. And yet on Blue Sky, I get more... what's the thing? Reach? Than Twitter. By far. By a long, long margin. Yeah. How do I get some followers? Do I have to post GIFs of my games? You probably should. That helps quite a bit. That was one of the big reasons how I got a huge burst to get me to 1K on Blue Sky. That was with, I don't know, it was a post that I had with a little animation. It was like a small video of the animation of the game running, right? And someone caught onto it, like a Godot bigwig, and he retweeted that. And it got, spread out to a bunch of people. Because animations work that way. People see animations, they see stuff moving, and that helps quite a bit with, you know, people are attracted to those sorts of things. Or furry cosplay selfies, either works. I mean, I guess that could also be a way to do that. Bad discoverability. It's not that it's bad. It's good if you're in the same server as someone else. So in the server that I'm in, Mastodon currently, I am in a server for game developers. It's good discoverability in that specific server, but it's bad discoverability outside of that server, right? Does that make sense? So it's a bit of both things. People seem to prefer to only view the server they're on, especially if it's heavily themed server. Great servers for community, but not for growth. That's the thing. Yes. Yeah. That's absolutely right. Get the camera. That was a really deep sigh. Yeah. Ugh. Getting on starter packs also helps. Oh yeah, that also helps quite a bit, especially if it's a starter pack from a person which has a lot of following. Yeah. All clear. But yeah, gifts are a good way to show your work. Absolutely. It's one of the best things. Because people are attracted to it. People go over their timeline if they see something moving and something that's cool, you know, something that catches the eye a bit. That's the best way to go forward. Because people, you know, people's eyes get attracted to those sorts of things. My impression of that service, there's no way I'm actually going to reach possible users. For networking with game devs, it's great though. That's the thing. Exactly. That's exactly the point. Yes. It's good to build a small community or a community around a specific, for example, hobby, right? But it's not as good to reach a wider audience. I guess it helps in followers count, but it doesn't automatically translate into post engagement. Yeah. But by getting more followers, you can also get more post engagement. It's not one-to-one, of course. It's never going to be. But yeah, there is that. I got to over 1.5k from just a single starter pack. Just a single? And you got 1.5k? Holy crap. That's good. That's really good. Holy crap. Not that my posts were going nuts, but on Mastodon, GameDev Place. That's the one I'm at, I think. I felt like I hit the ceiling with my posts, which is very odd. That's the thing. It can easily, because the servers are very, well, I wouldn't say packed. That's not the word I'm looking for. But they reach a limit. You reach a limit of people who are on those servers who have seen your stuff, right? So there's less reach that way. I need to post more just in general though. Oh yeah, me too. But, you know, time is fleeting. Timing escapes our hands forevermore. I'd love to post like all the time. But, you know, it's hard, you know? The sands of time stop for no one. No, not even the prince. That's just a story he likes to tell. I'm just kidding. Man, I miss Prince of Persia. Also, Blue Sky's community favors well art shares as well. Yeah, I also feel like that. Blue Sky definitely has a big lean towards sharing art and other like-minded things. Yes. So with our game, while on Twitter sharing concept art doesn't really move the needle, in Blue Sky they get more traction. Yeah. In my case, it's not exactly the same thing because I only use Twitter now to post that I'm live streaming, right? I always include like a small message and an animation. But I've had far more reach on Blue Sky than on Twitter. On Twitter nowadays, I'm lucky if I get 4 or 5 people to like it. Whereas on Blue Sky, for example, on a bad day, I can get 16 people to like it, for example. On a good day, I have 30 plus people liking the post. It stops for Prince of Persia. Does it though? Or maybe that's just what he wants you to believe. Waiting for the blue sky powered image sharing app flashes. How so? App flashes. I don't know what that is. On the other hand, we have a lot more people there, so it is easier to go viral on Twitter. Yeah, big numbers Twitter is still what it is. Yeah, but in that sense, in Twitter, I still think that you need to have a specific type of content. You're either so big that you just get viral from that alone, or you have to have a very specific type of content that is, well, what's the word for it? It gains traction more easily with the community that has been fostering over there. But you know, that's always at the end of it all, I suppose. Okay. Wait, if I'm doing that... Okay. Probably need to do this a bit different, but I need to set the activity here. But that's the thing, I can't set the activity like I did it before. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem. And it's not even the activity ID. I don't think I need that. But I do need to set the activity, though. Twitter posted 10-hour piece, 15 likes. Posted 30 seconds AI jet of an anime girl in a bikini, 250k likes. True. Hiya, TV Paxway. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How you doing, people? That's an ugly truth. Yeah, it is a very ugly truth. It's sad to think about, actually. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Don't I have access? Oh, it's probably in the controller directory. There we go. Activities. Yeah. That's reversed, actually. That's what I want. Okay, because this is what I do on the other end. I do it here. Yeah, basically it's this, but... All right. Calm down there. Just do this. There we go. No, new activity. There we go. Out activity. Oh, I'm doing it right here. What? Okay, cut that off. And then I enqueue the actions at start, and then we just invoke the thing. Okay. This is not the best way to do this, but we'll get it going. That's okay. I can explain. Link for the second one for research purposes. Oh my gosh. I wonder how many of those likes are bots though. There's a lot of bots in there. Twitter has had a huge influx of bots. You can tell. I don't think I've had, besides some very few exceptions, most of the engagement, quote unquote, that I get on Twitter nowadays is bots. Even people messaging or replying to my posts with clearly AI messages. You can clearly see it's AI. But yeah, that happens quite a bit nowadays. Just open Pinterest, can't go wrong as an example. I mean, yeah. To be honest, I'm not going back on Twitter for the foreseeable future. I just post in there just because, you know, I still got the account in there, might as well. Maybe it'll reach someone, but I don't use it all that much anymore. Cause I just don't see the point. It's just kind of dead. Yeah. Oh, Leap Code! Welcome, welcome! Oh! It might not be the same game. É possível que não seja o mesmo jogo, mas é a mesma arte, sim. It's the same art. Yeah, it's definitely the same art. Well, the art is free to use, so like anyone can do it. Yeah, she seems to be using the same asset pack, yes. Yeah. It's called X now, guys. Call it X. Never. You can shoot me. You know it's not called Twitter. You keep calling it that. What if Elon's feelings get hurt? True. It would be such a shame if Elon's feelings got hurt. That's why I'm gonna keep doing it. Good. Exactly. He might throw his heart out at us. What a shame that would be. He might pay a guy to grind his accounts. I've heard about that. Yes. There's no proof though. There's no irrefutable proof out there that he can possibly, you know, be paying a guy to grind his accounts. Speaking of the man baby, have you seen his posts about Europe? Oh boy. Do I want to know? Post it on Discord if you're curious. Oh god. I'm scared. Well, at least there's the silver lining that Fire's cat was still on my screen. So it can't possibly be that bad. Okay, it is pretty bad. Holy crap. Why? Doesn't he... Isn't he causing enough damage in America as it is in the USA? Leave Europe leave Europe alone. You know? Holy crap. He's already ruining one country. He doesn't need to ruin a whole continent, you know? Good lord. Did you ever call your ex back? Yeah, I thought so. I have no exes because when I break up with someone, I absorb their soul and become more powerful. Good, good. That's a good way to look at it. Yes. I had a team building thing a few weeks ago, and some of the senior staff were praising his tech accomplishments. And then they asked me what I thought about him. No teams were built that day. I can tell you that. Good, good. Don't give in to pressure. That's the good way to go. Because here's the thing. The guy can have, you know, cool ideas and whatnot. And that's all it is. Cool ideas. People need to build those things. And let me tell you, I don't believe for a second that he built any of the things. He has good people. He has, like, very smart people working for him. It's true. But him? Building stuff? Are you kidding me? No, I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a gosh darn second. Have you seen him speak? Have you seen him actually interacting with people? How can a person like that do anything? Like, he barely functions in society as it is. That post. That post looks like a World of Warcraft guild advertisement on global chat. Oh man. Also, please, Turkey, leave alone. Oh yeah. Just don't. Do not. He's a con artist. He's absolutely a con artist. If the guy can't get himself to level 80, how is he gonna build a freaking rocket? That's the thing. The thing is, guy is rich. Whoop-de-doo, right? But being rich doesn't mean he's done anything of value, ever. But yet, because he's rich, you know, people just put things in his lap. Thanks, I hate it. Tell me how you don't know the first thing about Europe without telling me. True. The last time he did any actual work was on PayPal 25 years ago, probably. I mean, there is that, but I don't know if I'd even believe that was the thing. Maybe it is, but given what we've seen of him, I don't believe that. He just sells tech instead of miracle cures. And now sells politics? Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like snake oil, only he's got smart people behind him kind of building the snake oil for him. Or rather, he sells snake oil, but then he's got smart people behind him that kind of contort stuff to be kind of like the snake oil that he's trying to sell. So then it's not exactly snake oil, but it was when he said that thing out loud. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. Turkey is saved. All right. Ads are going to be up in about 10 seconds, everybody. Just going to take a quick break like I usually do. And then I'll actually have to start coding stuff. Maybe. Possibly. But, you know, it's a thing. We hope. Yes, we hope. That's all we can do at this point, is just hoping. Actually, let's just see if this runs. Okay. That's good. I don't know where the other character went, but that's okay. Let's see. Let's assign a person. Oh! Okay. That's good. It is... I probably should do this a little differently. I'm sorry, I still call the game I sell in my head. That's okay. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's okay. All right. Ads are in progress. I will take just a quick break, like usual, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere, because we still got stuff to do. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey everybody. Sorry, I'm back. Better than me, I call it. Just kidding. Some Reddit communities also got banned after going after Uncle Elon. Wait, as in they were exposing him and they got banned on Reddit? Oh man, it's just sad at this point. I just did the stream, but you see the same as it says e-girl and e-girl on the tag. It should be the same, but in French. Are we Musk posting? I mean, I don't know. We could be. Et tu, girl. Et tu, brute. Something like that. Oh god. Okay, let me just fix something real quick. That's cool. I need position start to change here. You need to be the building. Oh, that's right, because I don't have the building itself. Where do I have access to the building here? Oh, I know. Character data. No, hold on. Wait a minute. I need access to the building where I'm at. I saw what in Discord. Okay. It was white people Twitter. It's a sub dedicated to making fun of some Twitter posts. Apparently, Musk dedicated some posts to them. Some users were very vocal about how they felt about Musk, and Reddit shut down the sub. Holy moly, dude. I mean, yeah. Isn't that happening in a lot of places nowadays? People are critical of X person, which has influence and money, and suddenly... Yeah. Also a lot, yeah. A lot of subs have banned Twitter links. I did see that. There was a point where I think it was last week or even at the beginning of this week, where I was constantly seeing posts like X posts are now banned from this sub and stuff like that. Most of the subs that I was on had stuff like that, which is good on them. Won't see any pushback from me. This is... How am I going to access this? Give me a second. Because this character data location thing. There's our character data right there. But I don't have access to this directly. Probably should. No, that's not what I want to do. Crap. Hold on. Even some sports subs like Formula 1, who mostly just comment on Twitter rumors, have banned it. Oops. Oopsie. There we go. Ah, right. This already exists here. Oh, I already have this here. What am I doing? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. That's okay. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. How did we get here? Musk wanting some of Europe, Trump wanting all of Greenland. I don't know. I guess at some point, people with too much money and no people to push back on their stupid ideas just think they can do whatever they want with no consequences or repercussions, I guess. When you're surrounded with yes men, I guess that's what you get. I don't know. Hopefully this works. We'll see. I guess this crap has been happening all throughout history, and it was always just as horrible. There is that. Yes, that is absolutely true. But also nowadays, due to, well, I would say globalization and internet access, it's way easier for power to consolidate around very few people. Instead, because previously you could have a lot of horrible people who had consolidated power, but it wouldn't consolidate all of the power, right? They wouldn't consolidate power across continents or across natural barriers like oceans and stuff. They just keep to their lanes. Problem is, nowadays, a person can consolidate across, well, globally, and they become, functionally, I don't know. I don't think anyone has ever gotten as much money as some of the biggest earners today. Nowadays, we have people who have multi-million-dollar franchises, basically, all over the world. And they have more money than God. and yeah. I think that it's exactly that. People woke up one day and just decided that even the dumbest idea possible would have some sort of support. Yeah. And some people are always there to catch them up and say, yes, sir. That's the problem. It's hard to tell the emperor he has no clothes. Exactly, yeah. When half of the people cheers on that he's naked. Exactly, yeah. British Empire and Northern Germany would like to disagree. And easy to accompany, I guess. No, well, there was that, yes. But nowadays, it's easier than ever to have broad reach, right? Previously, you had to work at it. So, there was always like empires and stuff like that. But it wasn't easy to consolidate all of that. It was a slow, laborious process. Nowadays, at the click of a button, you can, you can just put your company anywhere and earn money from that and be filthy rich and have more money than anyone in the world. Some of the richest people alive have more money than, countries. Like whole countries, sometimes more than one, which is insane to think about. And, that kind of creates an environment where those kinds of people don't get challenged. Is bad? Yes, it is very bad. It is extremely bad, actually. Okay, that'll do. Yeah. Oh, but there's a bug here. There's something bad here. What's the problem? Oh. Hold on. I think I know what's going on. This is always going to be a problem. I probably need to fix this at some point. I'm gonna make a small bit of this, but yeah. So that's why it failed the first time. So it wasn't just me. I did see it fail. It's because of this. Because I believe when I said it, it goes from current job to idle and then from idle to the new job, which is not exactly nice. I wanted it to go from one to the other directly, but eh. There we go. Okay. There we go. So like if I pass 1 hour, each go to their places and do their things. Good. Okay. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Okay. Okay, now that this is kind of okay-ish, let's do another thing that I've been meaning to do. So we've got carriers. Basically, what they do is go from one place to another to place stuff in. So in this case, for example, this wood and these herbs, they're moved over to a warehouse, unless there's no place to store it. So there's that. There is that problem where sometimes you just don't have space for it and they won't do anything. But while there's space, I want them to go from one place to the other and, you know, simulate that they're going to, you know, deliver goods and stuff. This is going to bring out two problems. First one is they need to move with a specific animation. Because in the future, I want to replace this animation with the characters actually carrying goods in their hands. So like you can actually see what they're carrying. The second one is keeping consistent between these two things. So there's that. Oh! Janet Carr! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. And thank you so much for the follows. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Wait a minute. Yes. Shout out before I forget. Sometimes I forget. Okay, there you go. That should do it. Welcome. And wow, that's 67 viewers. Holy crap, that's a lot of people. Do you have a day-night cycle? Yes, I do. Welcome, 10RX. Yes, I do. So characters are working right now. They're, you know, cutting their wood and gathering herbs and stuff. But at a certain point, well, it's going to take a bit because it was still early in the morning. Sorry to raid and run. Have a good one. No problem. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for the raid and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for the raid. Is the streamer using the same Kenny pack that LeapCode mentioned? I see. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much, Janet. But yeah, basically, after a certain point, you'll see here it's getting closer to nighttime, and as that happens, it gets dark. Characters are still working because I haven't finished this yet, but yeah, it gets dark. And after a certain point, it starts to get light again. And they're back to it. They're back to their regular job. Yeah. So there's that. There is a day-night cycle. Yeah. It's pretty much that. So yeah, it's a small colony sim. You can see right here the characters are working, doing their own chores, gathering resources and stuff. But there's also a whole RPG attached to it. So once you leave your settlement, there's a whole world to explore. You got a little party with you, like this. All these characters right here. You see each of them has their own thing. And you can go pretty much anywhere. Explore the world around you, like this. You can visit other places also. Some friendly, some not. But on friendly ones, you can actually trade. So for example, here, you can, sell some of the stuff that you produce for other goods, like this. Like that. So we're getting wood and coins for some of our meat. You can see up here on the top left, our inventory of goods that our party has. And the idea is as you walk around, you get random events to happen. Right now, there's no random events happening because I turned them off for testing. But you can find random merchants on the road that can sell you goods. You can find enemies ready to pounce on you to get your goods and all of those things. And that's where combat kicks in. Combat is the last big part of the game. It's supposed to be a turn-based tactical RPG sort of thing. Each character has their own turn. Based on their capabilities, they walk farther or not, and they can attack from range or not, depending on if you're ranged or melee, equipped with a melee or ranged weapon. All of those things, basically. And right now, combat is not very enticing, so to say. It's basically just get over to the enemy and whack them in the face. And they'll try to do that to you, so watch out for that. But yeah, the idea is to attack the enemy and hopefully they don't attack you too much and do that to you. KO some of your characters. That's not cash money of them. But yeah, that is pretty much it. That's the game. And now we're just working on characters just being in the world and feeling like they belong. So for example, we can make camp here. And there's wild animals and stuff that you can hunt. Like this. There's no animations yet. That's the problem. Like I have a bunch of placeholder animations to this. It's just them, wiggling about. But they can hunt. They can gather herbs on grass like this. They can cut the nearest trees. Like that. So, there's a bunch of stuff happening. It's just, I still need to do a bunch of other things. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game, yeah. And it, as I mentioned, has that day-night cycle. Like this. So yeah, looks cool. Well, thank you so much. And thank you for all the follows. I do appreciate it. But yeah, that's basically it. And now there's camping. I just showed you can camp out in the wilds and you can do all these activities. They can cut wood, they can hunt, all of that. But I'm moving that also to settlements. Because before we didn't have anyone working here. And, now I want to also for settlements to also feel like they have people in there. So that's what I'm trying to do. But as you can see, it's not exactly... It doesn't exactly happen easily. I'm trying to get this to work, but sometimes it just doesn't work all that well. So that's what I'm trying to fix. Pretty much. Not sure why that happened though. I'll have to check it out. Well, at least they already do that, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, at least that works. Do you play Civilization? I have played it a little bit, not as much as I wanted to. But yeah, I have played Civilization. Yes. Hi, Hotel Soap. Welcome, welcome. But yes, I have played it a little bit. Okay. So is that a problem of like coming back? Is that what's the... That's not what I wanted to do at all. Yeah, when I come back, something happens to this. What is the problem here? Ah. No, wait a minute. How is that a thing? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, there is that. I totally forgot about this. Let's make the sprite invisible and continue. If not, we just assign the character and then we go from there. I think that's what we needed to do. Let's see if that's the problem. They're below the they're below the tiles. One's below the roof here and one is below this tower. Okay, let's see. Let's move a carrier to here. Off she goes. Perfect. Okay. Do you play Mass Effect? Well, not anymore. I've played it quite a few times. I think I finished Mass Effect some like, I'm gonna say 4 to 5 times, possibly. And I mean, Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3. So the whole like trilogy thing. Also played Andromeda. So I played it quite extensively, but I don't play it as much anymore. How many units could FemChep move? I don't know, actually. Also, Bobby Banjo, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. There's a lot of talk about BioWare being a shadow of its former self. I have seen some news a bit ago that made me furious. Because it seems either the upper management at the publisher or the upper management of the company itself, they keep making well, in this case, the latest one was Dragon Age, right? Dragon Age Veilguard, something like that. They made a game that is very competently made, as one does, right? When you get to that point, you do make games, competently, but it doesn't resonate with the people that the franchise has built on, right? And so it flops. It flops hard, like real hard. And then they conjure up 1,000 different excuses as to why it didn't work. When it just didn't resonate with people. But it's sad. It's sad to see because BioWare was a huge part of both. I'm going to say like both BioWare and Larian for me were two huge companies that I looked up a lot while growing up. because they made the games that I love to play. Dragon Age Origins was a huge game for me. Also, Divine Divinity from Larian was another huge game that made me question a lot how games were made and what kinds of games I wanted to make myself. Divine Divinity was a huge part of that progress. But nowadays, well, while Larian kind of stayed its course and they keep making games and trying their best, sometimes, well, with Baldur's Gate, they had a lot of budget, but you could clearly see, for example, Divinity Original Sin, the first one, it didn't have a lot of production value compared to what you see from its contemporaries, right? But it was a game with something. It was a game with soul. It had something in there, right? There was something to it. It grabbed people. And it became such a huge cult classic that eventually that made Divinity Original Sin 2, which was even better. And a lot of people resonated with that one even more. And then it grew up into Baldur's Gate 3, which we have today, right? It didn't come from nothing. But it seems like BioWare has gone the completely opposite route. They've kind of strayed away from what the good kinds of games that they did more and more until they become utterly unrecognizable from what they used to be. So, people don't resonate with them as much. And, they're just tanking. And it's sad to see because there's a lot of people in there which are very talented and they deserve to work on better things than just another game that is just a little bit paint by the numbers. I haven't played Veilguard. I'm talking about stuff before Veilguard. I don't know what happened with the Veilguard. She fell for it. How dare you? How dare you push my buttons like this? But it's something I feel very strongly about. Because it's sad to see what BioWare has done. What BioWare has become. Right? Dragon Age was like a speedrun of how fast can you ruin a cool new franchise. Dragon Age is one of the ways you can take a look at it. But I don't see like Dragon Age as a single failing point. Unfortunately. Who else here remembers Anthem? Does anyone remember that? Because I do. I haven't played it. Because it just wasn't my kind of game. Never played it. No, I never played it either. But I know of it. Exactly. So that's the same case as me. I've played every BioWare game there was up to that. Right? I wasn't very happy with Mass Effect 3, but I still got Mass Effect Andromeda. Because I wanted to see what they were going next with it. It wasn't that good. It still had something to it, but it definitely... It feels more and more like the games that BioWare started putting out after Mass Effect 3 were severely underbaked. And you could see it. Mass Effect Andromeda, for example, was a huge problem where in Inquisition, it was also a bit of that. You have a huge sprawling world with nothing in it. It's huge, but there's nothing interesting to do there. It's just fluff. It's just visual spectacle. Right? And I feel like that has been happening more and more. Anthem was also a problem. Big game, lots of spectacle, but when you look at the nitty-gritty of the game itself, and this is from what I've seen, right? I don't know if this, because I've never played Anthem, I just saw footage of it, right? But you look at that game and you don't see, there's nothing to grab you there. The whole BioWare thing where they have good, compelling characters that grab you and you want to explore the game and the world further because of those characters, because of that world that you exist in. it got pushed more and more to the wayside for stuff that didn't, quite frankly, I don't believe had a place in games like of the BioWare formula. People like to make fun of the whole BioWare formula, of the whole, I am a hero who comes from nothing and it gets a call to action and I meet a mage and a warrior. You know, there is a whole paid by the numbers thing, but context matters a lot. You can have a lot, stories can have the same beats, but depending on how they're presented, they can feel like an experience, a cohesive and nice experience to have. That first Dragon Age sequel made me realize that the kind of RPGs I liked were so dead. Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, Dragon Age 2 wasn't that bad. It still kind of felt like a Dragon Age game. The problem was it focused too much on action stuff. It wasn't as sprawling. I kind of get what they were going for, but unfortunately, I believe that it got lambasted because they didn't have a lot of time to work on it. Dragon Age 2 wasn't as bad, I don't think. Inquisition, not that one. Holy crap. No amount of good characters can save that game's gameplay. What the heck was all of that? There is so much fluff. There is so much time wasting in that game. It actually made me furious. People still beg for a KOTOR sequel, but don't you dare let them make that. That's the thing. That's another thing that also is kind of infuriating. They did a KOTOR sequel. It's an MMO that died years after release. Why? Why not just make you are known for single player cohesive experiences? I get trying to branch out. I'm not saying that companies shouldn't try to branch out on other things. But an MMO for a narrative experience? I mean, I don't know. It feels like they've branched out too much and got spread too thin. And unfortunately, the higher ups just started chasing the next new big thing. And people just got, the people working there just scrambled to find the magic that they had before. And them had so much potential, but then they just made the combat not feel good, no juice. Gameplay loop wasn't fun, but the visuals and setting, it was cool, just empty. That's the thing, yeah. Yeah. Let us drink of the rent juice. Loving the red, I'm awake now. Well, I'm glad it's helpful for somebody. Preach, sorceress. Preach. I mean, I rant from a place of love, okay? I'm not bashing stuff here. I'm saying this because I feel it in my gut and in my soul. I wanted BioWare to succeed. I wanted BioWare to be the biggest RPG maker in the world. Or, well, at least, with their own formula. I want other RPGs to exist, right? But I wanted BioWare to make it big. I wanted BioWare to keep making the games that I love. But they can't do that anymore. And it's sad. It's sad to see. I saw a bunch of people of, senior writing staff, for example, who just got laid off. What message does that convey to everyone out there? Right? Inquisition was like, they came to my front door and slapped me. Inquisition made me... it made me furious. I wanted to like Inquisition. I tried so much to like Inquisition. I really did. But the problem, Inquisition felt... I don't know if that was the point at the beginning, but it kind of feels like it looking back. Inquisition felt like an MMO that got scrapped and suddenly, oh crap, we need a game. Just make it single player. There are huge sprawling areas with nothing in them. There are fetch quests. I remember the first quest I got on Inquisition that wasn't part of the whole beginning section, right? The tutorial and stuff. The first quest I got was something like, get me 10 rat tails. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? What? But that was it. It was right there. It was right in front of me. I couldn't believe it. I finished Inquisition, but for the first time ever, I usually play, well, most if not all BioWare RPGs. I usually play them in the highest difficulty because I like the challenge, right? I like to strategize and keep myself challenged and be all over the place. I played every BioWare game like that. Inquisition was the first one where I was so tired by all the meaningless combat and the fluff and just walking around for miles and miles without doing anything that I just I put it on the lowest setting in terms of difficulty just so I could get through it, because I just wasn't vibing with it. It was bad. It was really bad. And it feels bad doing that because I don't like doing that. I want to be immersed in the experience. But at some point I just wanted to see the end of it. I didn't want to play the game anymore, but I also didn't want to leave it at the middle. You know? Here's a little one about the next Civ. You can wait for its release on the 11th, or you can pay double for the game and get it 1 week early. Are you kidding me right now? I'm tired. I'm so tired. Hey, I'm making the best RPG experience ever. Our time is now. I mean, yes, I actually believe that. RPGs outside of the whole paint by the numbers thing are actually very welcome nowadays. Remember in Dragon Age Origins when the Grey Wardens show up and say, "Bring me 5 boar tusks"? True! To be fair, okay, Dragon Age Origins has its share of problems. I'm not saying that Dragon Age Origins is the perfect game, okay? But if they did stuff like that, they masked it really, really well. They wouldn't be as upfront with that. I want to play your RPG. Yes. Yes, I do. So do I. Well, there you go. Check the Discord for the Civ thing. I am going to be very furious, aren't I? Holy crap. That is insane. Wait, what's the difference between the deluxe and the founders edition? I'm assuming there's DLC involved. But holy moly, dude. 120, well, in this case it's pounds, but what is this? What abomination is this? What are they doing? DLC. Yeah, I assumed it was DLC. What the heck is this? To play a week early? Are you kidding me? You know that this is only going to get worse with time, right? If publishers keep pulling these sorts of stunts, next thing you'll see is like, oh, pay triple and you can play it during beta. This is actual insanity. I don't even know what to say to this. It's just insane. The only thing this helps is crackers that get files a week early. True. What a bunch of baloney. I don't even want to look at this anymore. pre-order my game and I won't post embarrassing personal secrets about your family. And can release the game before people who legally bought it. I don't understand this. Okay, here's the deal, okay? Gonna go on another mini rant because the industry absolutely infuriates me. If you pre-order a game, you're already taking a huge, well, I wouldn't say risk, because these games, you know, they're gonna come out at some point or another. But they are basically giving you full price when they could just buy it in a few weeks / months / whatever, with more DLC in it included for a less price. So they're giving you more money for your product. The least you could do in that specific case is just let them play as soon as the game is out. Not this bullcrap of like, oh, play a week early if you give us more money. What are you doing? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand the minds of these people. I'm sorry. I can't comprehend it. I don't know. Pre-order at normal price and getting access to a beta or something was fine. Now everyone is doing pre-order and pay extra and play X days before everyone else. It's insane. It's insanity. To be fair though, if you pre-order a single player game, you kind of deserve to be disappointed. I mean, that didn't used to be the thing though. I could understand pre-ordering a multiplayer game that gets you an advancement in the queue. Even then, that is a bit messy, right? Even then. But this depends a lot on what you're purchasing too. Because, for example, I've purchased every game from Larian, for example, because I do like Larian. I do trust Larian to like deliver. They've done that countless times. I've purchased games from Larian as soon as they come out, but they don't do pre-orders. I don't know if you've seen that. They don't do this pre-order bullcrap. You pay for the game and they give you access to the game in early access. So you can still play, you can still do whatever you want. There's none of this crap of like, oh, pay now and get a week early. No, you get access to the game as it is right now. And they'll improve it over time. And you'll see that process. But nowadays, I don't know what the heck these people are doing. I really don't know what these people are doing. It's kind of pain to win right off the bat. There is that as well. Yeah, it's iffy. Yeah. But for a single player, that doesn't change anything about you pre-ordering or not. Well, there is that. I guess people can just pre-order if they're excited, I guess. They really want the game. I don't believe you should incentivize that, though. No. I can understand being excited for a game. Pre-ordering things... I don't know. When I was young, I pre-ordered games because they would literally sell out a 30-mile radius on release day. There is that. Nowadays, that's no longer such a big problem because, you know, games have become a digital good instead of like a physical one in most cases. But I could understand that. That was a thing of the past. That was the thing that happened, and nowadays it's not as prevalent anymore. As did I. There were limited physical copies. And in that case, it's totally fine, right? You want to get ahead of the curve. You want to get your physical copy. Sometimes they run out really quickly. But yeah, back in the day, pre-ordering a game because you would go to the store and there would be none and you could not play on launch. Well, that was the case back then. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Pay for downloading the game earlier. That is insane. That is utter insanity. I'm sorry. And you can't convince me otherwise. I never understood pre-ordering digital. I've never done it. I don't think I've ever done it either. I'm trying to think of a few... Yeah, I don't think I've ever done anything like that. Or I may have at some point, but it wasn't a recurring thing. I just saw that it was dumb and never did it again. But, you know, when you're young and impressionable, sometimes you get through the hype. And, you know, that might have happened at some point or another. I'm not saying it didn't happen to me, because, you know. I bought into betas and alphas, Star Citizen, but this is another kind of thing. No, that's different, right? Because you're paying to get access to, you know, in this case, I like to present the Larian example, right? I bought, what was it? Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 on Kickstarter. I believe those two were still on Kickstarter. And they gave you access to the game early, right? But you got access to it as soon as it got there. I didn't have to pay all that much. You could just pay the price for a normal game and you'd have access to the game as it was developed. I think it's fine, right? You pay full price for a game, but you can play it way early and you see it develop. That's fine. You have access to it. You have some access to something. And it's not the full game, but you kind of buy it knowing that that's what's going to happen. But the game is complete. You've pre-ordered it. But someone gave more money in their pre-order so they get it early. I don't get it. That is dumb. That is dumb and stupid. Pre-ordering is already iffy because people take advantage of that. But doing so to even milk even more money out of your customer base, that is abhorrent. I hate that. I remember lining up for WoW when it came out originally. There was at least 100 plus there waiting, and by the next day there was no copies left. That was a thing that happened quite frequently, yes. That's where the whole pre-order culture came from. But nowadays, it's no longer a problem. It's not something we should, you know, maintain. It's not a culture we should maintain because there's no scarcity. It's all digital. I backed several Kickstarters when that was new, but I'm wary of them after the return, as in games that got made was like 2%. There was a bit of that, yeah. But these days, it's easier to investigate and determine whether a Kickstarter has any chance before you back it. That is true, yeah, up to a certain point, yeah. What are your thoughts on PoE 2, a free-to-play game, but everyone playing it early is paying for it a year before release? See, I don't mind that one as much because, correct me if I'm wrong, right? You pay, quote unquote, for access to PoE 2, but you actually get that money to spend on the game when it releases. Isn't that the case? I think that's the case. So technically, but it's not 1-to-1, I don't think. I don't know. Okay. If that's the case, I don't know about that. But at least you know what you're getting, right? In that case, it's a bit of a gray zone, but I don't think it's as bad as you have your game ready to launch. Because from what I understand, you only have to pay a certain quantity. I think it's like 30 or something, and you get into the game, right? There's no tiered stuff here. What irks me about it is the tiered stuff. Oh, you pay more, then you get access to the queue. If you don't pay more, you get it 5 days later. That is dumb. Straight up. If your customer is giving you money, they should have the same access, no matter if it's the pre-order with all the bells and whistles or the pre-order normal baseline, right? Because that's what I believe PoE 2 is doing. You just have to buy a certain pack, like a certain amount, and from there on out, you can buy more, sure, but you have a base point. There's no, oh, I'm giving $30, but if I gave $50, I'd get it 5 days early. No, after 30, everything after 30, you get the same access across everything. You know, I don't think it's that bad. The thing is, they're trying to get people to fork more money just to get the game 5 days earlier. It's predatory, right? Gamers used to hunt and devour. What happened to us? I was there on Halo 2 day. Oh man. Paying to test, basically. I believe that's okay so long as you know that going into it, right? It's kind of like the Larian model, because Larian also does that, right? For example, with Baldur's Gate, that's actually what happened. You could buy the game as soon as it came out in early access. You could play the game up to a certain point, but you paid for the game. No matter how much you paid, if you bought a copy of the game, you could play it at that moment. That was it. There was no tiered stuff. It was just you paid for the game, you could play the game. That was it. There's no, oh, but if you give us $20 more, you can play 5 days early. That's insane. Ads are coming. I can't believe I spent this whole hour ranting. How dare you guys? You caused this. You're doing this on purpose. But yeah, I'll take a quick break once the ads are going. And I'll be back. And hopefully the rant dies out a little because I have a game to make. Oh, man. Okay. Ads have started. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. So let me just take a quick break and I will be right back. Yeah, just like that. See you in a bit, everybody. Y'all are insane. That's all I have to say. Okay, see ya. Yo, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully the ranting is gonna stop soon. Sorry about that. It just, the industry infuriates me sometimes. I'm really sorry about that. I just can't help it. I have Path of Exile 2 and I don't feel cheated. It's a fully fleshed out game. You're not a beta tester. And it's not 60 euros full AAA game price. There is that difference, yes. It's also a free-to-play game that plays online, so they also have to pay for servers. There is that, yeah. But I don't mind the fact that you have to pay for access. Because like you're paying for a game, right? The problem becomes when it's like, ooh, what if you gave us $20 more? You could get the game 5 days early. That's the insidious part of it. I don't mind paying for a game and getting access to it. That's a game. That's what a game does, right? But when they're trying to milk your money for extra days of playing, what are you doing? Anyway, an hour of rant. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was kind of close to that. A solid 45 minutes at least, yeah. I missed the rant, possibly. But I still got some of it left in me, but I'm gonna try to keep myself contained. Anyone notice how games as a service is super ethical and consumer friendly? Oh yeah, absolutely. I recommend it to everyone that I hate and despise, most likely. There's another 30 minutes, give or take. Never mind, make it 30 seconds. No, but that's the thing. This sort of thing infuriates me. Because it didn't have to be this way. You don't have to nickel every penny out of your customers, right? It's infuriating. I have never worked in the games industry. I originally wanted to when I started in software development. Luckily, I never got into it, but I sat across from a whole team of developers and got to see how the inside of the industry works, and I never wanted to be involved in that at that level. God, I wish I had that foresight. I mean, to be fair, I have qualifications to be a normal software engineer if I wanted to. But I like making games. I think games are cool and I like making them, you know? I'm not like very good at it, but I try to be. And this kind of stuff that degrades the whole industry for everyone, that treats workers as disposable, that just tries to nickel and dime every cent from the customers' wallets without thinking how that will, you know, impact the industry as a whole. It's sad. It's sad to see. It's revolting sometimes to see these things happen. Let's all talk about when Half-Life 2 was released. People were upset about Steam being required and how games on Steam meant you didn't own them or you couldn't resell them. And now gamers are like, we love gaming. Eesh. She calls it a break. I call it a reload. Maybe. I'm just kidding. No, but that's also a valid concern. It's less than a concern, but it's still a concern. Make no mistake. Streamer won't buy all the microtransactions in my game. Yes, but that's a totally different thing. And that's totally relatable. Yeah. I would love to build a game on my own, but not in a studio or things like that. I've tried many times, and yeah, it's not easy. It can crush your soul sometimes. And unfortunately, I am speaking from experience. Hiya, Bobby Benjo. Welcome. With UIs, do you hide them within the game scene and just toggle visibility on button press? I'm struggling with Godot not allowing a UI to be displayed over another scene without it being a part of that scene. What I usually do in this game specifically, I have most of the UI preloaded when the game starts. So you'll see here, I have the UI all here, right? Some of the items may get instanced at runtime, but most of the UI is already at least partly present. I just toggle it on or off. But sometimes I do instance UI items on the fly if I need them, basically. Streamer, come work with me in the gambling industry. You'll love it. Oh, I'll bet. Yeah. Hey, I'm Dark Mask. Welcome. My game wouldn't have microtransactions. I was joking. No, but even then, okay. I don't think having microtransactions is the devil, right? Depends on the context, depends on how much they cost, depends on how much they impact the game, right? There is that. There is nuance here. It's not like microtransactions instantly bad, right? I don't mind buying microtransactions for a game if I like the game and I see that, you know, there's a bit of care put into it. Devil's in the details of the microtransactions. True. Yeah. Like with anything, if you show that it's not just a cash grab, you know, it's acceptable. The way League sold skins for the first 3-4 years was fine, honestly. Yeah. You paid money, you got something out of it. Nowadays is a bit different from what I've heard. I saw a post yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it this morning? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, League is becoming a bit of a problem in that regard. But anyway. If a game tells me you can't play anymore today unless you pay. Oh boy, there was a time where that happened quite frequently. Yeah. Instant uninstall. Yeah. Because you're not there to engage with the game. Or rather, you are there to engage with the game, but you're there to engage with the game as long as you have money to pay for it. And they did that with kids' games too. It's so insidious. It's disgusting. I only spent about $520 to get the 5 stars double X version of my waifu. Get off my back. I mean, I am not here to judge how people spend their money, right? It's totally fine. You want to spend your $520 to get the 5 stars double X version of your waifu. That's fine, right? That's okay. You know, different strokes for different folks. It's okay. I'm not here to... individual people spending money on things is not the problem. The problem is when insidious stuff just passes by the radar and it starts happening more and more. It should not make the game pay to win. Yeah, I agree. On the flip side, paying a sub is honest. Example, Final Fantasy 14 subs. Yeah, there is a certain thing. I wish there was a better way. Because, for example, I do like Final Fantasy 14. I've played it quite a bit. I haven't finished the latest expansion, but, you know, them's the breaks, I guess. I don't mind paying for a sub, you know, to access the content, right? Problem is, and this is basically personal, just a personal preference of mine, I wish there was a way that I could engage with the game without paying the sub. Even if it was controlled, right? You wouldn't be able to access the latest things. You wouldn't be able to do the the most recent things, you'd have to pay a sub for that. But I wish there was a way for me to continue playing the game without paying for a sub. Because sometimes, you know, I haven't paid for a Final 14 sub in quite a bit, right? But I would still like to play it from time to time. And I'm not saying, you know, playing the latest content or anything. You know, I just would like to, you know, hang around, do a few low-level dungeons, maybe sometimes. I don't know, just hang out in the world. But there's no way to do that. And I wish there was a way to do that. In that aspect, for example, the free trial that you get on Final Fantasy XIV is way better in that regard. You don't have access to the latest stuff, but you can also log in whenever you want. You can go in and out and just be like that. Whereas if you pay a sub, after the moment you pay your first sub, if you don't stop paying it, you don't get to play anything. Which kind of sucks. I wish it wasn't that way. If you never wanted to get a body pillow version of the Spelunky 2 caveman, you should probably seek professional help. Are you saying that that exists? And I'm only finding that out about that now? Be right back, guys. I need to do something. WoW does this. Lets you use gold to pay for subs. Ah. Okay. I mean, that's okay. But even then, that presumes that you have to be there and grind a bit to get the gold to pay for your subs, right? I mean, that's okay. But that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I want low stakes stuff. You know, kind of like a free trial, only with my normal account, right? I'd still have access to most content, just not all of it. It could be severely hampered, just so long as I could, you know, engage with it a little bit. Last thing I'll say about this, another streamer that I follow just went online to play Civilization 7. I can understand him buying it as an investment, but he's not the target audience of those pricing tactics. That is exactly the point. They don't do that for just one or two people. They know that they're predating upon a lot of people that just want to get the game early. They know that that's gonna make them money. That's why they do that. That's the sad part about it. Yeah. I think pay-to-win games are the best. They're more lifelike. Free accountants should be rebalanced as peasant accounts. Gotta go. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, Edgar. I'm so sorry about the whole rent thing, but, you know, the industry infuriates me, as you probably well know. So, you know, sorry about that. Sorry you had to go through like a whole hour of me ranting about the industry. Oops. WoW is free until level 20 or something. No, that's a different thing. Because there is a free trial on Final Fantasy XIV too. Final Fantasy XIV lets you play a lot without a sub, just not the latest content. Yes, and I wanted them to do that. But for an account that has paid a sub, the moment you pay a sub in an account, you stop having that access. You become, well, you have less access capability after you pay a sub, which doesn't make sense to me. My friend hasn't paid money for his WoW sub since the token came out. He has an insane amount of gold. I see. Yeah. I mean, if that works out for him, then yeah, by all means. I'm saying it should exist, but I've never found one. Ah, okay. Well, if you do, you know who to contact. I'm just kidding. Hi, everybody. Welcome. No worries. I feel you. Yeah, I know. See ya. Thank you so much for tuning in. But yeah. That's the thing. I just wish there was a way to have my normal account, right? And be able to have restricted access like a free account. That's it. Oh, Bobby Banjo, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift sub. And yeah, Meaty Dev, enjoy your gift sub. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. All right. Given that, I think I'm good with the ranting. I think I've got it out of my system. I mean, I say that, but something else is going to happen in the industry next week, and I'm going to just go ballistic again. But you know, as one does. Let's see. Leave. Okay, seems like it's working. Let me. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Okay. I don't know where the other one's right here. Okay. That's the thing. I could post something to get this rent nuclear, but I'm not going to. Let's save it for tomorrow. How do you mean? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Hey, Fluffy Panda, welcome. How is your game development going? Doing good. Yeah. We've got animated characters on settlements now. Do you really want to know? I'm afraid, given what you've typed before, I'm kind of afraid, but at this point, just hit me with it. I am so scared though. We'll see what comes out of that. EA is using pictures of Gaza airstrikes as art for Battlefield 2020. Oh, man. Whew. Okay. Okay, I was expecting something bad. I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. Holy moly. A king is taking drugs and dancing behind that house. I mean, don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell anyone. Call of Duty is getting out of hand. Holy crap, dude. I don't even know what to say to that. Check the Discord. Do I want to? Dude, no way. Unbelievable. You think it's satire. You hear it without context and you think it's satire. But there it is. Holy crap, dude. It's insane. Well, there you go. I don't even want to show that on stream, quite frankly. I feel like it's such a huge disrespect that I'm probably not even gonna show it on stream. It can stay on the Discord. It's fine. But I don't even have the guts to show that on stream. Are they releasing another Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? I don't even know at this point. Oh, it's Battlefield, not Call of Duty. Ah, I see. Okay. You can look at GameDev talk for something more cheerful. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, you're making animations for your store page. Very cool. Very cool. Let me see. Let me open this. Okay. Let me open this just enough so that Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Sometimes it's just... Amazing. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. I love it. The frog just pours you with love. It's beautiful. I never liked the dot collab on Call of Duty. They already released it in 2022. Frog, yeah. They could make another one, don't worry. Yeah. There's always room for more with that stuff. Holy crap, dude. I'm still looking at it in disbelief. It's incredible. It's actually unbelievable. Holy moly, dude. Yeah. You're from Portugal, your English is pretty good. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of time to, train it, I guess. Should I go pick up my glasses now before the store closes? Probably. Or tomorrow. It depends. Do you need those glasses? Or do you have some spare ones that you can use today? Because if you don't, you probably want to get the glasses. Probably be for the best. You want to take care of your eyesight. It's important. I don't need them, but I should. Well, then I recommend you do. Yeah. Her English is above fluent. You probably should do that, Flair. I mean, not speaking a bit seriously now. You should take care of your eyesight. If the glasses are going to improve your eyesight, then don't dally. Yeah. See you soon then? Okay. Yeah. Go get your glasses. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll see you in a bit. Good eyesight is for turkeys. Ellen Keller couldn't see it. She got her master's. I mean, I'm not saying that, but there is that. But eyesight is important, You don't want to just throw it away. Sounds like a lot of work. Oh, yeah. But, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, let's see here. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I just fixed the whole changing jobs thing. Well, there is you, but you don't have anything right now. I need to learn a second language, but I'm debating on which to learn. Depends on if you need it for work or if you're just doing it as a hobby. I'm assuming that you're doing it as a hobby. So I'd say try to find a language that coincides with your hobbies, maybe? Travel, hobby, move countries. Well, yeah. Then it depends a lot on where you'd like to travel, for example. Ray Charles. English speakers are spoiled on the work front. Well, they do have a lot of, what's the word? Output. Not output, but their language is far-reaching, so they can get a job pretty much anywhere. Due to how much the language, how wide the language spreads. Yeah. Klingon? Yeah, do Klingon. Heard it's amazing. Learn Spanish, many people understand that. That correlates with my hobbies, citing it for a full Japanese course. There's that too, yeah. I think that's something a lot of Americans don't often think about, honestly. Well, they're kind of used to having the language spoken anywhere they go, right? So they don't have to, they don't even think about it. They just assume it's, oh, they speak English. Sure, of course they do. Right? Spoiled, I'm American. No, I get that. No diss to anything. It's just, when you start to see it so much, you start to not even take note of it. It's just normal. It's just the normal thing. Comes in like a wrecking ball. America! I won't do the eagle screech though. I can't do that. That's not exactly the impression I want to leave. No, we're just joking around, okay? We're not. We're just joking. It's totally fine. You're not leaving that impression. Don't worry about it. Being a native English speaker has its pros. However, you may be less likely to learn a second language, which is a big disadvantage. There is that, yeah. Because your language is so widely spoken that you often don't have an incentive to learn another one. Good deal. I'm actually Japanese, except that I was born in America and speak English only and don't know much about Japanese culture. Ah, I see. Well, maybe you should learn a bit about it if you're so interested in it. I'm learning Spanish, but it's slow going. That's okay. The learning process can take a bit, but, you know, the journey is important. No matter if it's slow or fast. My wife speaks 3 languages, Italian, French, and English. I speak 2 languages, English and bad English. I think great. UK is responsible for spreading English all over the world. I mean, that is a big part of it, yeah. Totally. I went to Mexico City last year. For the first time, I could start picking up what some people were saying. It was really satisfying. There is that. The whole feedback loop of you learning a language and then going into an environment where you understand some of the stuff that is happening due to your previous learnings. That's great. That's awesome. It's a great feeling. Absolutely. Okay. I'm going to try, emphasis on try. I'm going to see if I can do the whole carrying thing. But to do the carrying thing, we'll see. Because I have to change some things. I had to change them anyway, but, you know, as one does. Yeah, I don't even have active here. I probably should. Okay, let's see here. English and bad English. One of the big reasons why I started learning English as young as I did was mainly because of games and animated series that I wanted to watch on TV, but I couldn't because they were in English and I didn't understand what was going on. I picked up most of my English from that, actually. I was watching cartoons in full English, not understanding half of what was going on, but eventually I started picking up words and phrases and stuff like that and assigning them the context of what was happening in the cartoon. That was some of my English learning was like that. It went to a point where I had English classes at school. And at some point, English became so much like a second thing. It became so natural to me that studying for it felt meaningless. Like I would study, but deep down, I had the thing wrapped in my head, right? I had the thing figured out in my brain. So studying didn't feel like I would do anything. Me too. I used to watch a lot of Hollywood movies. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's also a good way to do that. But basically, that was it for me. It became such a second nature thing that, you know, eventually it was just eventually just became another language that I spoke. My trick for learning English was that everyone in my family speaks English. That's a neat trick. Probably should try it. Nowadays, it's easier to get, materials for learning English and stuff. Back then, there wasn't a lot. I don't know if this question will make sense with how little info is in it, but I have a main menu, scene, and a game scene. They're separate and not in the same tree. Ooh, okay. I need to put an option/setting in both, and I wanted to use the same scene for it. Would you recommend just duplicating it? If you can tailor that menu that you're talking about, that option/setting you're talking about, if you can tailor it based on where you instance it or where you access it from, I would say use one scene, or rather just instance it once and do it from there, right? You assign stuff from there directly. Duplicating it might it might be easier in the short term because you just you instance it and forget about it. But it also depends a lot on how you're architecturing it. But my gut reaction would be to just use the same thing and reuse it if necessary. The fact that they're in different scenes or they're not in the same tree kind of makes it tricky, though. I don't know if I can picture exactly what you're doing, so to speak. Does Godot have prefabs? They're called scenes. Basically, you can... The prefabs here are scenes. It's all scenes. And you can, for example, this here is a scene, which can in turn... Well, this one doesn't, but there can be scenes within scenes. So your prefabs are just your prefabs, quote unquote, here are just collections of nodes. Right? But you can actually have scenes within scenes. I'm just trying to find out one where I could actually showcase that. No, it's not this one either. But I have a few. Yeah, for example, this one right here. I have this party menu, which is this window right here. And within this one, there's another prefab, quote unquote, which is a scene, which is also a collection of nodes that, sets up the title bar for Windows, for example. I use this one quite a lot everywhere. Roger that. I think you're right. Reusing it makes the most sense, but I think with my architecture, I think I have to duplicate it. If you have to do it that way, then yeah, I guess there's no avoiding it. Yeah. But if you can reuse things, I'm just saying it because it helps quite a lot to not overload your memory, right? If you can reuse things instead of creating a duplicate copy, that would be preferable, but sometimes it's unavoidable. Depending on how you architecture it, sometimes it is unavoidable. Oh, Akula, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So this isn't like a scene in Unity. Not at all. Because everything in Godot is a collection of nodes. Think of... Nodes aren't exactly game objects. Nodes are more like components of game objects in Unity. You can think of it that way. So for example, this is a tile map layer. And this is a node. But there's also a node 2D, which is like a regular 2D object, right? It depends a lot on how you view it. But for example, in Godot's nodes, you can only have one script. It's not like Unity where you can attach unlimited scripts to a game object. In this case, if you wanted to have more than one script, you'd probably need children nodes to do that. So each node has a specific mode of function, and that's that. To reuse menus, I like to make every possible submenu its own scene with a custom menu class as root and have a menu manager that opens any submenu in a stack. Yeah, that's a good way to go at it. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing here too. Yeah. Of course, been following on Blue Sky for a while, and this is the first chance I've had to check out your Twitch. That's totally okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, today you caught me, working on things. It's been kind of slow because I've been, chat has been going off a little bit and I've been ranting, but I'm trying to get back to work. Trying being the emphasis here. I'm giving it my best, but hopefully it's still entertaining. Okay, let's see here, because I wanted to... Right. Here's the thing. Let me... Here. I need... a way to check what these characters are doing all the time. I just realized. She blamed us. We are nothing but supportive. I'm not saying that. It's just that sometimes you push my buttons a little bit. But that's on me. Like, I go off, but that's on me. Ayush Sharma, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think I'm gonna finish my game with its janky architecture that made sense to me originally, but then I'm gonna find some people to review it and tell me how they would have done it, and maybe one day I'll ever make it right. That's a good way to look at it. If it's working right now, just go with what you have right now, right? Don't try to rework it. If it's functioning for you, and if you have something working, better to have that than to not have anything at all. So don't just rework everything because anyone tells you to, right? If you got a thing working, then just go with that. If you need to rework it later to improve your code and to add new features, that's also fine, right? Just don't do preemptive improvements if you don't actually need them. That's a good way to look at it. That's 100% a good way to look at it. Don't worry. That high note on buttons. Yeah. You can add additional scripts if you load a script path new, some kind of a .age, and never use it, but it's possible. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that. Welcome, Saul. Welcome, welcome. I did not know that, but I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah. I think I decided on German or Portuguese because both countries look good for human rights. Well, there you go. Yeah. If that's a thing you care about, then yeah, that's probably a good way to look at it. Yeah. I spent that entire week speaking Portuguese, Spanish, and English. It was the best. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Interesting. Okay, let me just do something here. I'm doing an activity. I'll probably need something a bit more... Okay, let's start with the basics and then we'll see. As it stands right now, I'm going to commit as is. It's not perfect, but I'll commit as is and then I'll start adding more stuff to this. Just give me a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's just commit how it is right now. Because I need to do some very disruptive stuff to get the next thing working. Basically, what I'm going to do is... Let me see if I've got this here. Right now, when characters are working, I just tell them what activity they're doing, and then they animate accordingly. But for stuff like carriers, they're going to run, or rather carry items from one place to another. So for example, from a forester to a warehouse, right? Here's the deal though. I need to save the buildings that they're going to and from at that moment, because otherwise I won't be able to animate it correctly. They'll just go willy-nilly every time. I want them to know what they're doing at that point. But that's gonna necessitate some code changes. And that's what I'm scared about. That's the scary part. Send it, git commit, what is that? Hold my beer, exactly. Same thing with this carrier, for example. That this carrier is going to go from one place to another to do things, right? I think what I need to do Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Because right now, all I'm doing... What I'm doing right now is every time I pass an hour up here, I calculate what that's going to do. So for example, they're cutting wood during this hour. And I only calculate what they're going to do after they've done it, right? They're here animating, but this is all fluff. So what I want to do is the reverse. I want to know before the hour passes what they're going to do. And then they should animate according to what they're doing, right? If they're just cutting wood, they can cut just any tree outside, right? I mean, you could save the place where they're cutting from. That's also fine. Maybe I'll just do that. But what I want to do, for example, with carriers, because that becomes a problem. Carriers are going to carry a specific amount from one place to another. So what I want to do is before the hour happens, I want them to animate accurately what they're doing. Exactly how many units they're carrying, where they're carrying it to, etc., right? All of that. But that's going to necessitate a bit of changes to the code, and that's kind of scary. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So we've got the activity ID here, but what we need is something else. We'll need something. Let's see here. Let's start with carriers, because that's the first thing that came to mind. So let's do class, activity action, carry items. Right. So when carrying items, we need at least 3 things. We need the building where we're carrying from. We need the building where they're carrying it to. And we need the resources that they're carrying with them. Let me see here. Something like this. And with that, we also have other things. We can also do stuff like I'm cutting wood on a specific location, or I am gathering herbs on a specific location. So stuff like that, right? So besides the activity ID, we want to have the action that they're currently performing. Now, this is on a location. I know exactly what the location looks like from this vantage point. Now, here's the deal. This is going to necessitate a bit more than this because, for example, when I am carrying items from one place to another, let's just comment this just so I can... When carrying items from one place to another, there is another thing that we need to think about. In this case, I'm moving items from one place to another. So for example, from this forester to this warehouse, right? I need to know how much this warehouse is going to get filled next hour or when this hour passes, so that if another building also carries stuff into this warehouse, I know exactly how much space they're going to have left. So there's no overflow here. So if I'm carrying 50, there's 80 spaces left. It says so right there. See? 80. Oh, you can't see because of my face. Sorry about that. But there's 80 spaces right here for storage. If I carry from this building to the warehouse 50 units of wood, the next one that comes in can only carry 30. Get check up, be feature break it all. Exactly. Chat, I just saw the new Battlefield gameplay on YouTube. Is that the place what I think it is? I don't know. I'm very out of the loop in terms of first-person shooters. It's not my preferred method of playing games, to be fair. Or my preferred method of controlling characters, I should say. Is this what streamer looks like? How do you mean? Hi, Synthetic Forest. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. What are you working on today? Getting the characters from settlements to actually move between buildings. So, for example, I have a carrier profession that just moves items from between buildings. So I'm trying to animate that. That's what I'm doing. New glasses. Ah, I see. Yes. Hiya Flare with the new glasses. Isn't it better? See? You can see my imperfections even better now. Exactly why I don't like Elder Scrolls. I usually play Elder Scrolls in third person. Unclear if it's better. Oh, okay. But yeah, I used to play Elder Scrolls in third person, but it's kind of wonky though. I remember that. I remember playing Elder Scrolls in third person. It's very wonky. Yeah. The thing, I'm directly looking at is much better, but the edges are wobbly. Ah, I see. You should probably then adjust the glasses, maybe? When I mean adjust the glasses is adjusting the lenses. Can that be done afterwards? I guess that's normal with prescription increase. Maybe it's just you need to just get used to it. Maybe after a certain point, you won't notice it that much. You're just so used to the old glasses that maybe the new ones take a bit to get there. Yeah. Elder Scrolls is wonky regardless. Well, true. Gonna give it a bit. That's fair. Yeah. So yeah. But so this is gonna be a huge one, but we're gonna get there. It's gonna be a thing. We'll see. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm not even sure this should go here, now that I think about it. Should this go here? I mean, to be fair, maybe it should. Because then it's just a matter of applying these actions instead. That's the thing, I just realized. Activities can return actions. And then you just apply those actions based on what they're doing. I think that's it. So they can be animated, but they can also be applied instantly. Which is good. Not Zibby, but she should look pretty. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's just do the from and to. Right now, I only care about the buildings. The items themselves are kind of out there. It matters, but for the animation, it kind of doesn't. It's a thing. Anyway. Let's see here. Because when we're here, when we change the activity, where is this? Ah, here we go. That's the thing. We don't have access to the activity immediately, though, so this is going to be a problem. Thank you so much for the follow, Fluffy Panda. Thank you so much. That's the thing, though. Maybe... Because by changing activity, I don't have access to the resource directory here, do I? I don't. But maybe that is something that I probably will need. Gonna have to think about this for a little bit before I actually commit to things. I need to know exactly what I'm doing. Because when I change my activity here, I need to set up my action first. Or like immediately, as soon as I get my activity. I should know what my action is going to be, given what I'm doing, or given where I am, basically. Oh, ads are going to begin in 30 seconds. I'll take a quick break while the ads are running, but I'll come back. Lickety split, I promise. Hey, Magnus, welcome, and thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. How are you doing? Doing good. Yeah. Just gonna start an ad break, unfortunately. But I will be back in a bit after the ad break ends. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be right back. And then I'll think some more about this problem because this is gonna be a big one. This is not gonna be easy to fix, but we'll have to fix it. Otherwise, this game is not going anywhere, and that's bad. All right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Pew. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. Took a bit longer than I expected. I didn't get lost. I'm really sorry about that. It's just I had a few things to do. I forgot, so I just ran off to do them real quick. But it took me a bit longer than I thought it would. Sorry about that. I suffer from existential crisis. I don't know why. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we're back. We're back in it. We're gonna continue doing this thing. Okay, here's the deal then. I need I need a different thing here. It's not that the activity itself has changed. Well, yeah, there is that too, but... Okay, let's make this a public. Because I think this is going to need a bit more than I thought it would. Because the way this is going, I fear that I'm going to have to rework a bit on how activities calculate what they're doing. Right now, I'm calculating activities' actions based on when I click to advance the hour. And it has to be the other way around. But we'll see. We'll see how that works. Okay, we'll keep that here. But we need to change this a little bit. So over here on settlement. And this is going to happen everywhere. But for now, we'll just try to take over the settlement. We do have the calculate hour result here. But what needs to happen here, this still needs to happen, but I need to, instead of applying this directly, which is what I'm doing here, I'm applying these changes directly. That can't happen anymore. I need to save these to each character. So each character will know what they're doing at that specific hour. And then I just run through every character and complete those actions. And that'll be that. But to do that, I need to make a few changes to this. So to calculate the hour result, what we need to do give me a second here. This is the moving, I think. This is the moving of resources. Okay, let me see here. Key, which is the building. Right, okay. Instead of doing this, for every worker, which is here, we get the result here. But this get result is going to change. Because this is something that happens immediately. But that can't be it anymore. Because we're doing the whole thing. We add the experience, we do all of that. That's totally fine. But what we need to do let me see. This get result thing. How does this happen? In a carrier thing. Okay, let's unpin all of these. Okay, let's pin activity because we'll probably need that. And the settlement data, we'll also need that one. Actually, that one goes to the top. Now, let's go to the carrier here. Getting the result of an hour for a character on a location. Yeah, I think this get result is going to return an action instead. And this is going to get associated with the character itself. So here's our carrying capacity. We have the skill changes, which we will probably save on that one too. It's not going to be accessed directly, but when applying it, we can just have the character skill changes there. That's fine. So we'll need the resources used, the skill changes, everything like that. And we have the target right here. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. We're going to create a copy of this. I'm going to create a copy of this. I don't want to delete this out of the bat immediately. This is a big method. I probably should undo most of this, but you know, as one does. But anyway. And this is going to end an I activity action, right? This is going to return an action for this. Let's add just a random variable just so they get differentiated. That's fine. So instead of doing all of this, none of this is needed. What I need from this, so these are going to get copied over to our action, which is here. Resources used, resources acquired, and character skill changes. There. Don't know if I want to make these private. I'm going to make them public. And this actually helps quite a bit because then I get to... Every action can do different things in this way. It doesn't have just to be a go from point A to point B with these things. I can have actions be as complex as I want them to be, which is going to be, you know, nicer. But okay, let's pin this right here. So instead of doing all of this, We don't need all of this now. We don't even need this anymore. Right. Now, we're gonna create a carry action. It's gonna be that. When we do this, actually, yeah, we do need to, no, not that. I want to create that. Because we do need to create these things. Actually, these should be read-only. I just realized. Or maybe not. Okay, let's keep this simple for now, and then we'll see. Let's just initialize them here. It's fine. Resource storage. We do need that resource directory, which we do not have access to here. Okay. Let's keep this under wraps for now. Not sure if we'll keep this as is, but okay. Anyway. We don't want this anymore. Now, if the modifier... That's the thing. Here at the forecast, because this might also change this a little bit. We don't want this either. Because the forecast doesn't matter. It's all going to stay in this carry items thing. It's always going to be a forecast, but when you apply it, that's when things happen. So you can do the procedural generation there instead. Okay, so if the location is a settlement data, this is the building you're working at. If the building is not built, then you return. Okay, we'll just do this, though I'm not sure if this is going to be the way to go. Anyway. These are just a multitude of things that can happen. That's fine. Now, if the storage work is a main storage unit, is full, then you return. Now here's the thing though. I may need an action to do nothing. So that's that's gonna be a thing. But for now, we're just gonna return this. Even though it shouldn't. Maybe, okay, let's add a new one here. Yeah, we're just gonna keep this here just to mark them as, and this should get removed later. So if nothing happens, you're gonna return a null action. That's it. Now, here's our carrying capacity. If we're working at a mage storage unit, like a warehouse is a mage storage unit, basically. If that storage is full, then we do nothing. There's nothing for us to do here. Technically not true, because even if the storage is full, we can then use that character to distribute items to other places that need it. But yeah. Just finished my settings menu setup. No, I need to add settings. Did you break your game yet? Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing all the time. Like, all the time. Okay. Now, this resources used thing. I've never done a main menu or settings in Godot. I already have that covered. It's not pretty, but at least it's there. Eventually I'll expand upon it, but you know. Here is the deal then. We're gonna remove from our storage It's almost as fun as going to the DMV without proper documentation. COC! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Is the demo version planned? Yes, at some point. I don't have it yet because the game is in very early stages, but I am working towards that, hopefully, in the future. In a few months, maybe, if everything goes as planned. Tricky, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, a demo is planned. I do plan to add a few things to this. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'll keep following this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Okay. A demo version is planned for tomorrow. It's a surprise. Don't don't give people false hopes. This resource is used. Right, I forgot about that. You can trust me, a total stranger in the internet? True. It's true. You think they just do that? Go out at internet and tell lies? That's insane. I don't lie. I did raise that account to level 80 on hardcore. Trust. All right. I'll trust you. The internet never lies. Exactly. There you go. Thank you for validating me, everybody. Oh, man. So this is the amount that got removed. How about releasing games in a totally broken state and work from there? I mean, it's the logical next step from early access. Don't give them ideas. No need to fact check. Exactly, no need to fact check. I don't lie. I beat Bayonetta with all pure platinums with my eyes closed and I held the controller in my mouth. Wow, that is very impressive. You should go to like a speedrunning community with that. People would love it there. I've seen people beat Legend of Zelda blindfolded and stuff. So that sort of challenge is right up their alley. Like EA or Ubisoft? Yeah. What did you do with your hands? Cross them like a boss? Don't you beat your games like this? I do. AAA is so broken because the games are so complex now. Yeah. It's not just the complexity. There's a lot of factors into it. There's a lot. Yeah. It's exhausting. AAA is exhausting. How could you hold the controller with your mouth if your eyes are closed? What do you mean? One thing has got nothing to do with the other. Flair, no. Phew. People are trying to get a rent going. Don't fall for it. We need a rent proximity warning. True, true. Maybe we do. Close one. It was a nice dodge. It was such a close dodge. It activated witch time. Ah, I see. Okay. So this is what I can carry from there. But in this case, this is my target. As soon as I find a target, I am out. Yeah. Okay. So in this case, right. Okay. If that is not a resource output, then we leave until we find an actual thing we want to take out of here. So in this case, our action 2. Wait, doesn't it have it? Oh, it's probably private. Give me a second. Wait, where did I get that? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Pin. Put that there. That should do. Okay. I need to make these public. Please and thank you. Don't worry about the names. The names, we'll get to that. So R2 is going to be our building storage data. No, wait. Damn it. No, that's not the building storage data. The instance. Here we go. Instance target. And before that, our from, well, this could be in other places, but I guess this is the best place to put it right now. This will be the building that we're working on. So this would be our settlement work building. There we go. So we're going from our settlement work building to this target. We're taking, no, wait, this is, I think it's reversed. We're taking from that place and putting in our work buildings. So this, the 2 is our building, the from is the target that we want to take out from. Okay, there we go. All right, you're all good people, but I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here next. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So early, it's broken access. It's in the cards. Oh, you know it'll happen at some point. They just push it until they can't anymore. Yeah. I haven't forgot about that bullet 3 hours, 30 minutes ago. Oh man, only $10 a year. Oh god, don't give me that. Don't give me them ideas. Holy crap. The thing you have the bulletproof armor of self-respect and the invisible shield of self-love. Well, there you go. Meh, AAA studios release broken games all the time. Why can't I? I mean, that's the thing. I know you want to leave. I'm sorry about that. But the difference is you don't have the amount of money or work horsepower that they have. So you releasing a broken game, it's still not good, right? But it's still a bit more acceptable than what they do with their whole manpower and money, right? It's still not good, but it's a bit more acceptable. So long as you fix it later, right? We don't want broken games out there. That'd be bad. You know, sometimes things just don't go according to plan. Sometimes big bugs can come out that you didn't previously see. So yeah, it is possible to happen. Just so if you fix them, then it's fine. Yeah. But this trick is to save cash to let the players bug test and fix the games. And do mods for it. Or so I've heard. The mods keep people coming. Apparently. Yeah, this is not perfect, but yeah. Oops. Wrong, it's to let modders finish the game. Now, here's the thing. Here's what we need to do. We don't want to change stuff directly. We're not going to add stuff and remove stuff from there. That's just not how it's going to work. This mod adds an ending to this quest they forgot to finish. Ouch. Did they ever actually have that happen? Did that actually ever happen? Holy crap, because if so, that's bad. That's real bad. I thought about removing the game from the gem to upload a fixed version, to be honest. Wouldn't that would probably disqualify you from the judgment, right? But then again, they wouldn't be judging the game as it was, so it's a bit iffy, yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, I suppose. There actually were a few unfinished quests in Morrowind, I think. Ah, okay. I haven't played Morrowind up till the very end. I got so far as to the first city, I think. Is it Balmora? I don't even remember at this point, but I got into the first big city. And then I just got lost in it for hours and hours doing things. And I never got out of there. I eventually just stopped playing the game because I was getting constantly lost. Yeah, Balmora, there you go. Yeah, I remember those days. Oh man, the flying creatures at the beginning of that game, they both terrified and annoyed the crap out of me. Because I couldn't kill them consistently. They just... At some point, I just book it and ran. Because they were so annoying. I wanted to hit them, but I couldn't for some reason. To be fair, I was quite young. I did not know what I was doing. So I just booked it to Balmora. And yeah. I also remember those days that I took an arrow to the knee. True. We all took in different aspects. Yes. How is your aim? Back then, probably pretty bad. Next, you have been summoned by the council. Okay, we can remove this from here. We're not going to use that anymore. Yeah, because time was also something I wanted to do. There was that. Because there's the thing. Previously, if I wanted actions that took more than an hour to complete, I couldn't do it with this system. But with this new thing I'm setting up, I could just have something, an action. Every action could have like an hour limit. Like it takes a few hours to perform this action. And I could just remove it as time went on, which is cool. So after the action is finished, then you actually get it completed. Yeah. Okay, character skill changes, add that. This resource is used. Probably, There is that. Okay. Let's comment this thing as well. We do... And actually, we're going to change the name of this thing. Instead of resources used is... resources... from. So this is the resources that you're taking from the place. And then you want resources too. Oh, that's right. We only need resources from a place. We don't need the second one. Yeah. We just need resources, and that's it. You take it from to these resources, and this is the skill changes that will occur. So, okay. We got that covered. At least this part up here, we're fine. We need to do the other ones. That's going to be the biggest problem, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. The tricky thing in Morrowind is that all attacks are dice rolls, and it seems impossible to hit because the game doesn't tell you that your odds of hitting are largely tied to your green meter. Ah, okay. So people run up to a cliff racer and they have already lost. Well, there you go. Yeah. My hubris got the better of me. Hello, I heard this is the cool devs hangout. Well, yes, now that you're here, it got even cooler. Welcome, welcome, Yanis. I hope you're doing good. Yes, indeed, I hang out here. The moment you hit me with Devil May Cry lyrics, you were cool in my book. There you go. Yeah. The flinch in your eye calls your bluff. Feel free to game over when you've had enough. Feel free to oof when you've had enough. Oh, man. Okay. There's that. And then we break out of here. So there's that. Now, this is the other one. We're going to find... Ah, I see. We're gonna take a few resources. Okay. I got a new battery for my laptop, so now I get to code. Heck yeah, let's go. Code away. That's awesome. So these are resources. These are the resources we're taking from our building, but we need to make sure that the warehouse can accept them. So there's that. Well, we might change this a bit later, but for now we'll keep it like this. That's fine. Here's the thing, though. We're trying... Yeah, we're trying to put this in all other places when that's not exactly what we want right now. Okay. We're gonna keep it like this, but that's not how I want this to go. But anyway. Because there is that. That's true. I could move it. I could move kind of like Pharaoh in a way. I could have a character goes out with all of their inventory full with items. It would go through every warehouse available and try to unload those items. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Yeah. Okay. We just break here, I think. Because we already got the resources up here. So we just break right here. We don't even do this. This is irrelevant now. Now, this adding of resources, that's a thing for later. That's not going to happen here. This is for input. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll keep that. Because we're offloading our resources in this case. And then you discard everything else. But that's not what's going to that's not going to happen here. That's going to happen later. Yeah. This is gonna happen somewhere else. So, at the end of all of this, turn action. At the end of this thing, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it here, and then I'm gonna make a breakpoint and see if this is working semi-correctly. Basically what I wanted to happen. Yeah, okay. There. All I want to see is if this is correct based on what's happening. And then we'll see. So this is going to be our action. Let's see if that works. Let's do a run here. And if... Ooh. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Your Highness. Because if this works like this, then maybe we have a shot of actually reworking how this whole thing is done. Let's see. No need for that. We've partly fixed that problem. It's not perfect, but you know. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, there's this problem. I forgot about that. Okay. Hold on. Calm down. That's the thing. I need the resource directory on this, which I do not have access to. That's a big problem. How am I going to get access to that here? That's just the problem, innit? I don't have access to the thing here. Which I probably should. Well, that sucks. Okay. I'm gonna need it. I don't think there's a way out of it. Just gonna have to do it like this. Resource. There we go. And finally, new. Yeah. So then we just update this as we go. So then that stops being a problem. Okay. Now here we need that, don't we? Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good at all, actually. Just apply this here. But now every time I call this, I need to change that, which kind of sucks, but you know. Yeah, I just need to... Yeah. I know. Okay. Oh, yeah, I could do that instead. Give me a second. Instead of doing it just like that, I can just add stuff to it instead. Okay. Let's refactor this. Change signature. So I want to add a new one. There. Yeah, leaf code non-compilable. I'll just fix that by myself. Yeah, Redder was asking me what I should do to the new methods. Or, you know, the resulting methods, I should say. Oh, ads are starting in a minute? What? It's been an hour already? How did that happen? No. Stop. Okay. Do we have access to... We do. Directory of resources right here. Well, I could just do that then. And feed that in directly instead. You know, like this. Oh, there's a to-do here. Okay. We just filter in those directory resources, and that's fine. Oh, also, I'll take a quick break during the ad break once it starts. Just letting everybody know. Whoever is out there that doesn't know yet, I'll take a quick break during that. There you go. Okay, that was way too fast. All right. Okay, I'll just take a quick break. While I'm away, you'll be able to have a few minutes without me constantly blabbering or whatever. I'll be back in a little bit, so stay right there, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. I have returned from the darkest pits of despair. No, just kidding. All right, let's see if I can finish this up. Actually, let's change this a little bit. So I need to rework this. Refactor. Change signature. I want this to be. So this would be directory resources. Next. There you go. So in this case, over here on our carrier, there's a problem now because I changed this a little bit. It's not like this anymore, you know? Parchito de parcha? Which editor are you using? Just curious. This is JetBrains Writer. Thank you so much, Fire, for that. Also, I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Sorry about that. Oh, and Manolios, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Follow because you chill. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we can just do this directly, right? And not have to worry about it. Is that it? Are you gonna allow me to do things now? That'd be nice. You did? You earned my following? Well, there you go. Thank you so much. You didn't catch today's rant? I did a bit of a rant previously, but don't let that discourage you. I am normally very chill. It's just that the game industry is infuriating sometimes. That's all. Welcome, Manolios. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Wait, did it? Okay, probably it did. Let's run the game and see what's up there. Okay, I just want to see exactly. Okay, let's pass 1 hour. And nothing happens. That's instantly very bad. Did I take away the breakpoints? I probably did. Yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. All right. Put it there. Restart. Welcome. Yes. Okay. All right. Visit. And now pass 1 hour. There you go. Okay. What's the result here? Melee 1. Melee 1. We're going from the forester to, I assume, the warehouse. Yeah. With the resources. Nothing. Amazing. So there's something up with this. This is bad. It's not supposed to be 0. That's pretty bad. So that's not working. Anyway. Let's see. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, let's see what is going on with this thing. Maybe I should just go 1 by 1 and see what's up with that. Yeah, all right. Let's just run it again and see what's up with that. Okay. Cool. All right. It's fine. It's not a main storage unit. So this is the forester, right? Oh, because there's nothing in it. The building is empty right now. I forgot about that. That's why. Okay, keep going. So in this one, this should be the warehouse worker. Because there's only 2, right? Warehouse. Okay, this is the warehouse worker. This is the one we want. Hopefully. But even then, no, it's not going to happen because it won't have anything to return to, basically. Okay, let's just skip this. We're going to wait for another hour. Wait, why is this calling so much? What? Ah, it's probably the what's the name of it? The forecast. Yeah, it's the forecast that's doing this. Okay, never mind. Probably shouldn't do that now that I think about it, but oh well. Okay, let's disable this for now. Okay, that's weird, but okay. Anyway. Now there should be stuff in there, so let's pass an hour. All right. Back, made some udon. Ooh. Very cool, very cool. Now you're making me hungry. But enjoy your udon. Yeah. Let's see. This is the forester, I think. Yeah, this is the forester. So this is the carrier working at the forester. That's fine. Okay. Cool. If the resource is output, then... Ah, we're removing it directly from here. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. I just realized. My mom's friend taught me how to make it, and it's absolutely crazy good. Don't worry about hunger. I will ship you some. Ah, okay. If that's the case, then I don't have to worry. Thank you. Saved some for you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. No, I can't do it like this. I just realized. Boo. Well, we'll keep it like this for now. I just want to test if the math all checks out or whatever. But I can't do it like this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We need to find a building to store it in. It's just going to take a little bit, so let's just... Okay. Found a building to store it in. So we're going from the forester to a warehouse. There we go. Okay. Cool. Now, we're going to add the experience as 0.5. But we're not setting those resources, are we? How are our resources at? We got 6 wood in us. Hey, King. Welcome, welcome. What are you making? I'm making a colony sim mixed with an RPG. I can show you guys the game in a little bit. I'm just figuring some stuff out here, but yeah. I can showcase the game because there's a lot of new people out here. I'll showcase the game in a bit. Let me just get this thing and see if I can get this thing working. Yeah. Looking good as always. Well, thank you. I try to make it look good, you know? Nice. Yeah, I'll showcase the game in a little bit. Give me just a few minutes and I'll get it going so you guys can see what I'm working on. Don't need to try? Well, thank you. Okay. Let me just... I shouldn't even have to do this, I just realized. If I'm locking in a certain... If I'm locking in a certain building, I can't change it in the middle of the thing. Which I'm just doing here. That's fantastic. That's just great. You know, that's just... I heard something about working on another game. Who, me? No. Is it ready? It's not ready. It's not ready at all. This one is barely ready, let alone a new one. Okay, so what comes out of this? That's what I want to figure out. Because as soon as you lock in a specific warehouse, I shouldn't change it. I just realized. Boo. Yeah. Not in that aspect just yet. Not yet. But yeah, to anyone new here who hasn't seen the game yet, welcome to Salve Videotha. It's my game. It's supposed to be like a colony sim mixed with an RPG. You have your own little settlement that you can build stuff on, and you can see some people already working on here, right? You have some people working and producing goods and stuff. And you can build a bunch of other things, and characters can work on a bunch of other stuff. Unfortunately, I can't show it all that much because I am working on this specific thing right now. And if I do anything here, I might just break it beyond repair. But the idea is to have your villagers to work and producing goods, keeping your village, you know, stocked up, your villagers happy, all of those things, right? In this case, some of them are collecting herbs and some others are gathering wood from nearby trees. It's cool, looking nice. Well, thank you, thank you. And once you leave the settlement, because you can do that, you are on the RPG portion of it. So we've got a party right here. Each of them has their own things. We've got cavalry, infantry, swords, bows, all of those things. And you can explore the world wherever you see fit. You just go around the world, explore to your heart's content, go to random places, and as you do, you get random events. And those events can be anything. You can find friendly people, you can find unfriendly people. They'll try to attack you, it's not cool. You can find ruins on, you know, hidden places, all of those things. But I haven't done that yet. That's a thing for later. There is combat, which I will showcase in a bit, but what you can do right now is visit friendly villages like this one. So you can go right here and you can trade with them. So you can sell some of the goods that you produce for some goods that they have. And you need to balance it with coins, otherwise they won't accept your thing, right? So you'll see here, up here, that we've traded a bit of our meat for some wood and coins. And that's it. There's the trading portion of it. But you can also find difficult people on the road. You can get attacked by bandits and other such things. How do you store persistence? A database? Not exactly. It's a mixture of a lot of things, but it's mostly just collections, including lists, dictionaries, all of those things. No database. So combat is another big thing of the game that's gonna be prominent as you go along. You can also attack other villages and stuff, but there's combat. And it's supposed to be a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. So, sort of deal. Each character has their own turn, and you just whack other people in the head until they don't whack you. Like how I like to say. And you can see each character has their own traits. So for example, being a cavalry, this character can walk a bit farther than others. Like this one as well. But other characters like infantry, they won't be able to do that. Now this character's in range, so let's attack. Hopefully we win this combat scenario. That'd be nice. We'll see. And this character is a ranged unit, so they can attack from afar. But because they're infantry, they don't have a lot of places to reposition because they can't move as much during their turn. But hopefully we can make this work. Yeah. You see, this character is a cavalry unit, so she can move quite a bit farther than others, and she has a bit more options for attacking here. Okay, I think we win this one pretty easily. Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Ta-da! And that's it. That's the game. I'm still working on it. Right now I'm working on the settlement part of it, where characters can... You can see characters working in the field, right? Still working on that. Redoing that little portion, because that got a bit... Well... Had to redo it a little bit. But on disk, serialized, not on it is on RAM, not on disk. And it's not serialized, no. It's not saved to persistent memory yet. It's all on RAM. Thank you so much, Parchito. Thank you. But when you close the game, well, when you close the game, it all goes up in flames and you have to do it all over again. Eventually, I'll have to create a save system. But I don't have that yet. That's not a thing. Not yet. That's a thing for later. Real rogue? True. Oh, Enmolate! Welcome! I hope you're doing good. That cow is so cute. Holy crap. Look at its wee little paws. Or hooves, I should say. Pitter-pattering on the desk. It's so cute. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yes. Okay, there are a few things here that are not up to snuff, which kind of sucks. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Okay. We'll need that thing after all then. Don't like these names, but yeah, well, we'll think about it. We'll think about it later. Okay, something like this should be... Wait, did I click something? I probably did. Okay. Sorry about that. Oops. Leave it as... Release it under so broken it goes up in flames access. True. That could be it. That could be the way to go. Hi, Azul. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. We'll need a few things from this, but that's okay. Tired? I see. That's okay. The day is long and full of terrors. No, that's the night. I know. The night is long and full of terrors. Today I had to explain A and A star algorithm to a student. I see. Interesting. Hopefully he got the gist of it. I'm going to have to commit to storage soon. So much responsibility. Like, so for years later, if you make a mistake, well, yeah, you need to be careful with that. I don't like these names. I really don't like these names. I hate these names. But okay, we're gonna keep going with it. So here's the deal. Yeah. It is more difficult to high schoolers, but tomorrow I will have more to check if it's very difficult. I see. Okay. Yeah. Going back to it, slowly ingraining it in their heads, usually works. Eventually they'll get the gist of it. You just need to drill it hard sometimes. And this is output. And there's input right here. It's not like it's bad, but... Okay, let's rename these. Source to target. There we go. I like this better. In this case, so output, this is output, correct? It's not. Okay. We'll get to you in a bit. We'll get to you in a wee little bit. Now, during output, that means you're taking resources out of your own building but that's the thing. The sum of these two resources needs to be kept under check, because I don't want characters carrying more than they have capacity to. This makes it a bit bad. I just realized. We'll keep this as 50 for both sides, or for each journey. It's not what I want to do, but for now we'll keep it like that. There we go. And this is input. So we're taking from somewhere and putting in our resource. But there is a very specific thing here that we need to keep in check. I need to find the building first. If this is going to happen, I need to find the building first and set it immediately. So something like this. We're going to take this out of here. I'm going to put it here. So a carrying trip should only be from one building to another. And that is it. You can take items back and forth, but that's about it. And now we take the character skill goes right here. We don't need this anymore. So here's the deal. We find the from and to these actions. So if you've got a building, that's it. This is it. This is what we need. Now for output, we check our, we can just check our from. So over here we can do, well, we don't need that specifically. But yeah, we can keep it like this. That's fine. In this case, we're going to add resources to target. It's going to be removed from here. I can't do this, or I shouldn't do this, but we're keeping it here just in case. I want to change this, but I'm not going to have time for that today. So we'll just keep it like this. We don't need this anymore. So these are the resources that we're going to take from the building. And then there's the resources we can put back in the building. Right? Okay. We don't even need to look for the item itself. This is no longer required. We don't need any of this, no. Because we already know which building is our target. It's right here. So, on our input, we're taking from the target to where we came from. I really need to change the names of these things. I am aware. So, wait, what was, how did I, oh yeah, because we need the storage of it. To storage. And we're going to do the same thing here. Right? That's, yeah. Okay. We need to check for nulls here, but we're not going to do that immediately. We're just, going to do it as we go. Yeah. That should be the way to go. Now, we'll remove, just as we do here, we remove from one to put in our own storage. And if our storage oversees our capacity, then we stop. That's it. Up here is going to be slightly different. We don't need to do all of this. We're going to put this up here. We're going to close this because we've already found our building. We're going to take from us. That's not exactly what this needs, but okay. Because you're taking from somewhere. Probably shouldn't do that, but we'll keep that. Because this is R2. Well, this is the reverse, I think. right? Right, I just had it wrong. Never mind. These are reversed. I'm delivering from the building, from my building to a target. Now. This storage other, where did this come from? Ah, it's from here. Maybe I should keep these as storage units. Does this have access to the building itself where it came from? It does not. It probably should though. That would make things a lot easier for me. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's fine. Okay, we'll just... Not exactly... the best here, but alright. This is not the best, but that's okay. Template is not storage other, then we continue. You should even break at this point. Okay, give me a second, everybody. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, there we go. So in this manner, something like this would be best. Now, in this case... I am removing from a place and taking it to me. I probably should even change this. To be fair. Oh, yeah, there's... Gotta close this off, otherwise it's a problem. But yeah, the code is probably very similar here. I probably can reuse this code from one to the other. Yeah. Potato in pants. Well, welcome. Well, hello, welcome. What a name you have. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let's see. If we do it like this. Love the sudden surprise in your voice. Well, yeah, with a name like that, it kind of throws a person off, you know? Yeah, but welcome. Probably should just... Yeah, I should just reuse the code from one to the other, because at the same time, it's what's gonna happen anyway. I just need to check for output instead of input in this case. Well, not even that, actually. Where's this coming from? Oh, okay. I see. Well, in this case, because it's from here, I just realized. Okay. It's the same thing, only it's slightly different. But the code is going to be pretty much the same, I think. Well, in that case... Right, there's that. Okay. I'll need to rethink this code a little bit better later. That's fine. So this would be resources to target and resources to source. In this case, it's going to be resources to source, because we're taking from a place and getting it back to our workplace, which is the warehouse. So there's that, right? So there's that. Let's take this off. We don't need that here. Delete. Oops. That was way too much. There. Okay. That should do. It's not perfect. There. That is something I need to take care of, but This will do for now, I think. That should be it. Yeah. Okay, it's not exactly perfect, but it'll do for now. Let's do a quick test of things. See how this works. Okay. Yeah, there's a breakpoint. Okay, let's see. Well, I can do the breakpoint at the very beginning. Need an hour for that. So let's just pass all of this for the first time. Wait, was that an error? What was that? $46. 301. What happened? Did it never find it? What? That's not good. That's not intended behavior. I mean, I'm not checking for errors. I need to do that, I know. But it should work, okay. Well, this mountain is very interesting. Look at that. What an interesting shape of mountain. It has like a little rectangle here to fit settlements in a few trees. So, you know, cute. Let's see here. What is going on? Okay. Okay, so we do have both. That's good. That's good. That's fine. Well, they don't have anything in there, so, you know. Huh, so it never found anything. Wait, this is the main storage unit. It's trying to find a building. Whose storage is empty. So there's nothing there. No, wait, whose storage is not empty, okay. Oh. Wait, but all storage should be empty. At least at this point, specifically. But I am doing some wacky things with this, so maybe that's not exactly true. Because I am doing some kind of wacky things here. Yeah, that's not good. That's no good. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it something like this, just to tide over until we actually get to a point where this is working correctly. So messy, so messy. Okay, so at least it's not doing that anymore. Wait, what is character 2 doing? Oh, it's building. Building still says it's hunting. Okay. Not exactly ideal, but I'll take it. Yeah, but okay. At least it's not crashing anymore, which is, you know, a bit better than before. But it's still not working as it should. But that's on me. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. Okay, what's our action here? We're going from the forester to the warehouse. And that's the thing, we're not carrying anything, are we? Yeah, we're not carrying anything. We probably should though. Like, if we're not carrying anything, then we shouldn't even return an action. But okay, that's fair enough. Okay, let's pass this hour. Okay, you can stop calculating this stuff now. This is the thing I want to avoid. It's calculating way too many times for something that it shouldn't do. It shouldn't calculate this thing so many times. Okay, pass another hour. So what are you gonna give me? Okay, first action. Going from the forester to the warehouse. And you're not carrying anything back, but you are carrying one thing, which is wood. Wait, zero wood? Is that true? Well, that's no good. I need you to carry more than 0 wood. That wouldn't be... That's not nice. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Dang it. Okay. I am on the right track. It's just that this is going to take a bit more to flesh out this whole rework of how activities work. Which is a shame, but there you go. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get this thing to work slightly. We're not even using half of these things. I just realized. I mean, we'll need them. Make no mistake. But, yeah. Oh, it's a turtle. Okay. I was kind of thinking, like, is it an alien? Is it a turtle? It turns out, yeah, it's a turtle. Emotes are way too tiny sometimes. It's a turtle. Yeah. When you zoom it in, it kind of is easy to see. But sometimes emotes are so tiny. I wish emotes would be a bit bigger so you could see what they are sometimes. That happens a lot with some of my emotes. They're good when they're zoomed in a little bit, but sometimes you can't even tell what it's there. I'm hopping off. I've been feeling burned out. It was nice being here. Keep it up. It's going nice. Bye. That's totally okay. Thank you so much, Partito. Thank you so much. And have a great rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. You're not gonna miss out on much. I'm gonna stop in a few minutes anyway, so don't worry about it. Actually, let me just snooze before I forget. I want to snooze before something drastic happens. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. I do want... we're going in a good direction, which is nice. This is going to help me fix a lot of problems that I have right now with the whole activity system. But it is going to take a little bit for this to come forward or to substitute the other system entirely. So there's that. Yeah, it's going to be a thing, but that's okay. We can do it. I believe in us. And I mean, and by us, I mean me. Oh, man. Yeah, I probably need to flesh this out a little bit better. Because once this is done, I can just replace the whole system that I had previously with this one, which will improve calculations and animation targeting by tenfold. You got this? Thank you so much for it. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna hop off today. It's been a bit. I did a little bit of a rant. I did a little bit of coding, so you know, I covered all the bases today. But yeah, we're gonna hop it off for today, and I'll keep on working on this tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a little bit of changes here and there tonight, depending if I have time for it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's hard, but yeah. There's that. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Edmar. Thank you. Wondering if enabling nullable would solve some headaches. It might, but the problem is I need them to not be null most of the time, if not all of the time. Z Games. Love it. Love the name. Welcome. Yeah, but nullable could solve a few problems, but it's not going to solve the underlying issue. I need to fix the system a bit further than that, unfortunately. It's going to take a bit more work, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're going to do it. We can fix it. It's okay. Don't y'all worry about it. All right, let me just find a cool person to raid. And I think I know just the person to do that. There are way too many cool people in my view list or in my followers or that I'm following. Holy crap. Can you tell my mind is mush right now? Because I just can't string sentences together. It's insane. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to raid another cool Godot dev. He's only been added for 27 minutes, so that's good news for us. We don't want a lot of hours, because then it might turn into like a raid and run situation. From them, not me. I am always raid and running. Well, most of the time. I try not to, but it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, so we're gonna raid Ear End. Cool Godot streamer, cool person, and I believe you'll feel right at home over there. Oh man. I wasn't expecting to do a whole rework of activities today. I knew it was coming at some point. I knew this was going to become a problem. Turns out it's become a problem faster than I wanted it to be. But, you know, sometimes those are the stakes. Oops. But hopefully we managed to do it. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll have something to show for myself. And then, yeah, we'll just keep on workshopping this, and then the animations come on top of it. It's going to be easier when I have a small class that tells me exactly what the characters are doing during that hour. It's going to be easier for me to check exactly what kind of animation I should do. That's the thing. That's going to help me immensely, because right now I'm just spitballing and guessing, which is bad. We don't want that. So yeah, we'll work more on that tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate the lurks and the chats and everything in between. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go. Bye-bye.